I think she even threatened to call the police on him. That's how out of hand it got. Bagnator, what up, buddy? So this was God knows how long ago, and the audio quality is terrible. I mean, I'm not known for audio quality.
All you fucking do, Marty. That's all you fucking do, man. You sit up on the internet and you try to make everybody else look bad just so you can feel good about yourself, and it's stupid. You need to grow the fuck up. You need to get a fucking life and stop the bullshit, man.
Hey, Cyrax, I've been in the music business. What do?
Dude, you don't have a fucking business, motherfucker. You're a little piece of shit with no fucking job. Yeah, I might not have a job, but it's because of you and everybody else that fucked that up. No, dude. No, man, don't even start that shit, boy. Don't even start that shit, Marty. No, shut the fuck up, Marty. No. What? Stop! No, this motherfucker's...
You know, she used to have a little bit of sway back then. She used to, I don't want to say she ruled with an iron fist, but she definitely wasn't just the total pushover and hadn't given up on reining in her grandson just yet. I think you'll see over time that obviously she has. That's the current state of affairs, but it wasn't always like that, as you'll see.
No, this motherfucker's... Everybody's down here. Nobody wants to hear it. Yeah, Marty.
Listen to your mother, Cyrax.
Hey, Marty, why don't you go fuck yourself, dude? Nobody wants to hear your fucking mouth, you piece of shit. And guess what, dude? It is because of you that I don't have a job. Because you linked those certain photos of me out to the internet, which I don't know how the fuck y'all got in the first place.
You sent them to a woman while I was working.
Shut the fuck up. Because of those photos. No, shut the fuck up, Marty. Because of those photos and because of everything y'all have fucking got me on, or supposedly got me on.
You sent them to a woman while Heather was working, Cyrax.
See, this is what I'm talking about, bro. Every time I call you out, you feel like you have to interrupt to be the bigger man. Motherfucker, you ain't the bigger man.
You're 5 feet tall. Of course I'm the bigger man.
No, you're not, dude.
Of course, Cyrax.
You are not. No, you
want me to shut down the internet?
No, this motherfucker's ruining shit.
I don't care.
I do. Hey, Marty,
You see what I mean?
Of course, Cyrax.
You are not.
Her word used to have some weight in that household. Unfortunately, he's run amok, and there's no reining him in anymore. I don't think.
No,
you want me to shut down the internet?
No, this motherfucker's ruining shit.
I don't care.
I do. Hey, Marty, why don't you do a false favor? Stop your bullshit. Keep us out of your conversations. Leave me and Heather alone and shut the fuck up and go the fuck somewhere else, dude. Retire your fake ass bullshit, Marty. No, I'm saying this dude running his motherfucking mouth. No, I'm saying this dude running his fucking mouth. No, I'm saying.
We're tired of hearing it out here right now.
Well, I'm tired of hearing that.
You hear that tone in her voice? You hear how like aggressive she is? What up, Gigi? Yeah, like she was definitely a lot more capable of reining it in. I don't know if it's just old age or just the realization that nothing could stop him, and he would always react to the trolling, and that he was just dead set upon living that life. But she's not the same woman you hear here, you know? She just isn't.
No, I'm saying this dude running his motherfucking mouth.
Shut it off.
No, I'm saying this dude running his fucking. No, I'm saying.
We're tired of hearing it out here right now.
Well, I'm tired of hearing this motherfucker right here.
Enough.
You better cut this out now.
Hey, Marty, go fuck yourself, you bitch ass fuck boy. Nobody wants to hear your bullshit, Marty. You're a fucking liar, Marty, and everybody knows it. So go fuck yourself. No, you're not shutting it off.
Shut it off!
No.
You hear that? Where did that Sally go? And I know Sally doesn't listen to this, doesn't watch. Nobody really has a way of communicating this to her, but I would say that the departure of stern, forceful Sally has ultimately culminated and resulted in Chance's mental decline because she doesn't care enough to rein it in anymore. And Cyrax, if you're watching this, which I don't know if he's still live doing his little sing-song bullshit, but what was I going to say? Yeah, it just goes to show that your grandmother doesn't care enough about you to really try to make a difference anymore.
No, you're not shutting it off.
Shut it off!
No, I
I'm
won't.
going to turn this internet off. Shut it off.
You're in trouble now, Cyrax.
Hey,
Shut
Mark.
it off. No.
No,
No.
no. Back up.
Marty, get the fuck off of there now.
No.
You horse fucker.
Marty, you are a piece
Get
of
off
shit.
of it.
Marty, you
Get
are.
off of it.
No, I'm saying this, mother.
No, get off of it now. Get off of it
No.
now.
No.
Cyrax,
Get off.
you're a 9-year-old
No.
man. You are a mouse.
Get off of it.
You take orders from women like a coward.
No, I'm saying no. I'm saying this motherfucker. No. Get the fuck off me, Heather. Heather, get
Get
off.
off of it.
No.
Get off.
No.
Get off of it.
Get off of me.
Listen to the women.
Internet off. No, I need that.
You're a child.
No, Marty, I'm
No.
telling
Shut it off now.
You're a
Get
disgrace.
out here
No,
right now.
shut it off.
Hey,
You're a degenerate.
Shut it
You're a
off.
humbug.
Marty, I hope you're happy with yourself, motherfucker. You are a low-life piece of shit.
Shut it off.
Listen to you. Shut down now, Cyrax. You're in big trouble.
I understand that, but shut it off for now. Don't worry, Karma's coming for him. Remember,
Where did the Sally go? I missed that Sally.
Low-life piece of shit.
shut it off.
Listen to you. Shut down now, Cyrax. You're in big trouble.
I understand that, but shut it off for now. Don't worry, Karma's coming for him.
Get him, Sally.
Hey, Marty, I hope you're happy with your life, motherfucker, for ruining mine, bitch, boy.
I didn't ruin anything. Stop saying. Oh. You see what I mean?
Wow, dude, that was crazy, huh? What's up?
You see what I'm dealing with here?
Okay, I guess he's live right now. See the little shitbird saying. It's coffee and chills.
Here's what I've always wanted. I never wanted to freak out. I never wanted things to go down the way they did.
Well, I want you to freak out.
Like this kind of environment I have right here is what I've always enjoyed. Having fun, hanging out with friends, being amongst my people, you know, having fun, chilling, relaxing, having a good time with you guys, getting to know you guys. That's the environment I've always enjoyed.
You know what's kind of amazing is he has his phone set up so only contacts can get a hold of him. Like, let's just say there was some sort of important call from a stranger, which, you know, granted, he probably doesn't get too many of those, but let's just say that there was one. He wouldn't even be able to receive it, you know, because I don't think his voicemail's set up, or it's always full, you know, presumably of record deals and genuine and sincere fans just trying to congratulate him. But if he got an important call from somebody that wasn't his phone, he wouldn't even be able to receive it, which is just kind of weird to me.
I've actually always been interested in doing that, Icarus. I've actually seen some videos on that. It actually looks really cool. I've actually seen a lot of YouTube videos on that. Exactly, dude. Exactly, Rages. And that's one thing that I never understood is why Marty has never been able to leave me alone, essentially. You know, like, why has Marty always been that dude to interfere and make up lies about me? Like, hell.
Well, I don't make up lies about him. And as far as my sustained interaction with him, I find him to be endlessly intriguing. You know, I don't want to like shit on somebody, or I'm sorry, like go too into their video that they're making. And I don't even know how to pronounce their name. When it's up, I'll definitely link it. But they wanted to explore like delusional disorder and provide like a better insight into how these people think and operate. What up, BJT Cat? Like, how are they able to cling on to and maintain beliefs that are contradicted by basically any and all evidence surrounding them? Best burger chain? You know, if you're talking about just the burger, I would say probably Burger King. the Whopper, I think, is the best burger out there as far as chains go. He mentioned Marty 5 times today. Yeah, all he does is talk about me too. We have a toxic codependency that neither one of us really seems to want to give up anytime soon. Yeah, In-N-Out's not like a national chain though. Like, so, people not on the West Coast. In-N-Out's okay. I think it's a little overrated. Burger King is not that great. Well, you know what? The Whopper, it's the Baconator is a solid sandwich. I got to tell you that. That much is for certain. You can't Five Guys. It's a little expensive to be, but I guess it's a chain. Five Guys is pretty good. I'll give you that. I think Five Guys is overrated too. I think Five Guys is pretty overrated too. I got to say that. Sonic, I don't go with burgers at Sonic. I like the popcorn chicken. The original sandwich is fire. Are you talking about the original chicken sandwich? Yeah, Five Guys isn't fast food. I would almost agree with that. It's almost like a step above. Wendy's is pretty good. Wendy's, I can't take away anything from Wendy's. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to say that I don't eat it, but I think Taco Bell is pretty shit. It's just absolutely terrible. I like the spicy potato soft taco for value, but for the most part, it's shit. It's just shit food. If you don't eat it immediately, it's terrible. What do I think about Arby's? I don't think about Arby's. I know that they had like that mix and match with the chicken fingers and the curly fries, like a while ago. Ever since they nixed that, I don't fuck around with it anymore. No, Arby's. I feel like The Simpsons kind of tainted it for me, like just by always saying Arby's sucks. I think I ended up buying into that, and I don't know if that's fair, but it's something that happened. Here, hang on 1 second. Hang on. Got sent a text. Hope you had a Merry Christmas. All right. Buffalo. Yeah, of course I've been to Buffalo Wild Wings. What kind of question is that? Of course. Yeah, Buffalo Wild Wings is pretty solid. I like the garlic parm wings. That's what I tend to go with there. I like the cheese curds too. Yeah, that's my typical Buffalo Wild Wings order. I've never had the Reuben. By the way, that's Stratego too. That's the Stratego thing open. I know it unfortunately has an identical sound to Chatterbait. It definitely makes people question things, but I can assure you that is the Strategas app. So speculate. Go. Yeah, sure. Well, go ahead and speculate all you want. I mean, it's fine. That's fine. You can go and see for yourself. You load up that app, and it'll start dinging at you. You're making money on the side of the stream right now. Yeah. I'm sure. Right. I have two streams going right now. Yeah. Well, you can speculate all you want. I mean, it's fine. You can. Yeah, that's. It is the same sound. It's very unfortunate. Makes people question things. Anyways, what's this? Yes. Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
You guys saw what I did the other night. I called him on his bullshit about my little brother Jake. Come on. How are you gonna sit there and attack my little brother Jake when he works half the time And when he's not working, me and him are usually hanging out at the mall.
Yeah, or fucking each other in the ass.
Like,
Look,
come on, dude.
look, truthfully, you know, I don't. If they want to fuck each other in the ass, that's fine. It really doesn't affect me one way or the other. I don't know why he makes it such a big deal. It's obvious that they do. Cyrax admitted that Jake has made a move on him before. It's weird. Somebody tries to make out with you. Okay, let's assume that Cyrax denied it, which I do believe because Jake told me the same story. Jake said that he tried to kiss Cyrax on the lips, and Cyrax rejected him, but like they were able to get past it. So this person has made like a romantic overture towards you. Well, we're going to put you in the hypothetical position of Cyrax here. So, some time elapses, your friends, and then this person starts whining and dining you, all right? Fancy pizza dinners, wild shopping sprees at Hot Topic. They make a regular point of going by and spending time with you. And then they give you like a choker, Are you going to tell me that you can't tell that this person's trying to fuck you, all right? Like, there's no other way around it. It's just what it is. Like, if Cyrax was open and honest and said, like, yeah, he may be trying to fuck me, but I'm just trying to get some free shit out of him, I wouldn't believe that anything had happened. But listen, we all know what happens between those two. We all know what happens between those two. They're doing it. They're banging each other in the ass.
Jake ain't do nothing. Like, why you gotta go after my little brother, dude? Hey, let's roll up. Yo, CIA, what up, dude? It was good, bro. Yo, Jenny Stone, what up? Hey, Pearly, what up? Negro, what up?
But he's wearing the choker right now. And, as far as him just saying that it's non-existent, or even us saying that it's one-sided, Jake just wanting to bum Cyrax, he gives him a bandana, and Cyrax fashions it into a choker. Like, he wants to express that he is Jake's personal property. And yeah, that makes me like a little jealous, but I think I'm getting over that. I mean, Jake's a great guy. So why shouldn't I be happy? Like, listen, if I truly love Cyrax, I just want him to be happy, regardless of what I want to do with him and to him. And, that's life.
What do I like about Japanese? Dude, that is a loaded question, bro. What do I like about Japanese culture? If I had to narrow it down to one thing, I would have to say the fact that Japan has one of the most balanced cultures. Like, they really do. Like, they have their old school ways.
What the fuck does this guy know about Japan?
Mixed with their modern day society. And they have that balance of being able to keep old school tradition, like the old school samurai tradition, while maintaining balance with the modern day era. Like, it's very interesting in what they do. Like,
I don't think I'm blocked yet.
Japan be able to balance out their old school with their new school has always been just very interesting, because you have people that do live by the old ways, but you also have it keeping peace and balance with the new school ways. Like, it's super interesting at how they kind of balance each other out. And there ain't nobody in my window, dude. I'm looking. You forget there's enough light in my window so I can see. I can see what's going on. Hey, you're not wrong, dude. Japan makes fucking video, dude. If you were to tell me, hey, I got a plane ticket to Japan for you, and you were good, like, bro, if you were to ask me if I wanted to go to Japan right now, like this very second, I'd flat out say, shut up, pack my bags, let's fucking go. And make sure we have plenty of money when we get there. Raise me, because your boy's headed to fucking Akihabara, baby. Your boy's headed to Akihabara and grabbing up some anime figures, bro.
Yeah, make sure you have plenty of money to buy me everything. Like, why don't you bring your own money, Cyrax? Why don't you make your own money? Like, it seems as if he's just completely given up on that and is fine just coasting and surviving off of Ed's $20 bill handouts.
Straight up. That is the first place I'm stopping at.
This is boring me, I gotta say. This is kind of boring me. So what I was able to find, shout out to Greg Turkington for this. I'm pretty sure that I was able to find, thanks to Greg Turkington's archiving, audio of the night of his big freak out with the gee, you know, where he's spitting out blood, and we all thought he got his teeth knocked out. But yeah, so the audio is Ed leaving the household, and of course, who does he blame for that? You know, obviously, it's our fault. It's the troll's fault. But yeah, so after that, because I think it does play into and kind of tie into the relationship between Cyrax and Sally. So let's play that. Whatever I'm talking about Japan, I'm just not interested in it. I did find this. I've yet to listen to it. I listened to the first 30 seconds and it sounded pretty good. So that's what we're going to be listening to here. Away the lifeline to that household, the breadwinner, basically the sole provider. I don't know what's going to happen to Cyrax, but
all I got to say to you is this, bitch. I hope you and Marty are happy. Because if you guys fucking bullying me like you do, and me yelling at you, and it just fucking took off, and it might not be bad. So I hope you're fucking happy with bullying me.
Hang on a minute. Why is it our fault? If Ed likes it, it's just a yell. Oh, we made you yell. Are you that childish? You can't blame us for us shouting. It's just pathetic.
And Marty fucking bullying me.
Yeah.
And me having to defend myself.
Yeah.
Against you. He left. So I hope you're happy, bitch. I hope you.
Possibly the angriest Cyrax. I'm going to play it again.
I don't know if people could hear that, but the call abruptly stopped because Sally went, "Chance!"
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No, I don't know if you put it down or she just pulled the internet out.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it again. You know, just zero responsibility or accountability. Who can blame Ed for just wanting to get the fuck out of there?
Oh yeah, I was saying earlier that if Chance was a normal sized man or a guy over 6 foot, they wouldn't put up with this. They'd be actually scared. It's only because he's Chihuahua size instead of Great Dane size that that she's kept him.
Yeah, but her security.
If you could Well, I'm not. I've never been in it. I know that I swear and things, but essentially, I am a lady, and I do like ladies' things, and I'm not a fighter. Listen,
Yeah.
my boyfriend, I will have you know.
Oh,
Now I've moved on, but you know,
understandable. Your relationship wasn't genuine.
I don't know when we listen to this next call.
Bitch, I hope you and Marty are happy. Because if you guys fucking bullying me like you do, and me yelling at you, it just fucking took off and might not be back. So I hope you're fucking happy with bullying me.
Oh my! I bet Sally's just terrified. You know, like what the fuck are we gonna do?
Well, yeah, just.
I don't know.
Y'all punk ass mother family.
All right, so there's another old call here that I don't know what the contents of it are, but I guess we'll find out.
I'm gonna tell you this one time only. You and Marty need to back the fuck off and leave my family the fuck alone. My brother didn't get himself fired. Y'all punk ass motherfuckers reporting this shit on his fucking site. On his job site is what got him fucking fired, you dumb bitch.
You know, yeah,
Oh yeah, so I guess this was after Rupel got fired. After we found him, and I found his Pinterest, and people started blasting his current employer. They had to make a tough decision and part ways with Rupel, which, you know, it's understandable. You can't be employing people who have little boys in dresses with the phrase young soccer boys are easily convinced, you know, like you just can't have that.
that's on his Pinterest.
No, don't go there with that shit, you dumbass fuck that.
Well, I'm not dumb, Mama. Come on.
You and Marty real
Come
fucking
on.
friends. The reason he got fucking fired. So what if he did what he did 30 fucking years ago?
No, no.
Yeah, it's the Pinterest, obviously.
Yeah.
No, no,
That ain't your
this
job
is
right now.
recent.
Fuck up, bitch.
This is
Shut the
recent.
fuck up,
This
you
is
dumbass
recent.
coward.
This is
Shut the
recent.
fuck up, you ass cuntbag. And fuck listen up. You and Marty and your little bitch ass friends are gonna leave me and my family the fuck alone. My brother didn't deserve to get fired because you pussy ass motherfuckers run your bitch ass mouths. I blocked your fake ass for a reason. Cause like Marty, you're a snake ass fucking bitch that deserves to fucking die in hell.
Why are you so mad?
Are cowards. You're fucking cowards. You got my brother fired out of revenge. You did it to get revenge on me,
No
bitch ass.
way.
So your little bitch ass can cut your goddamn throat and die in fucking hell.
Revenge for what, do you think?
I don't
Dumping
know.
you?
I did think about that, and I think it's revenge for you. I think he's maybe cutting.
Fair.
I've got an interest in that.
Fair. Yeah, I thought he was referring to, him dumping you and just blocking you.
We
Maybe.
didn't get him fired.
No, shut up.
We didn't get
Shut
him
the fuck up,
fired.
bitch
We
ass
didn't
whore.
get him
Shut the fuck up, you whore. Hey,
Stop
why
it.
don't you have
You
Marty
as you
bitch
were.
slap your ass like the whore that you are? You ain't nothing but a bitch ass fake. You deserve to be bitch slapped.
By
You deserve to
who?
be knocked out. No, you deserve to be knocked the fuck out.
By
bitch.
who?
Guarantee you. Normally I don't hit women. But I'll
Well,
make
you
an
do hit
exception for
women.
your ass.
You bit your
I'll make an
grandma, you bit
exception for your
Heather.
thing.
Yeah, how can he say he doesn't hit women?
Don't know. When I could, he'll even go at people in wheelchairs. He doesn't discriminate.
Yeah. I guess he's always whining about discrimination against the disabled. So how could he not?
Hey, Sarah, why don't you slit your goddamn throat and die in fucking hell where you belong, bitch? Because I'm tired of you and your little bitch ass friends attacking my goddamn family.
No
For
one's
no
attacking your
goddamn
family.
reason. You want me? You want me? You come after me personally. You come after me alone. And leave my family the fuck out of it.
Shush, calm down. Calm
Before you
down.
and Marty get fucking hurt.
Calm
And I'm
down.
not playing. You leave my
Yeah, you gotta think Ed is just listening this the whole time, like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, and Sally trying to stop him from leaving, like throwing herself on the floor and grabbing his ankle as he's about to walk out.
Yeah. You know, like probably shove like his keys up her ass. You know, just clenching onto them as tight as possible.
Yeah.
Get it out.
He come out the to sell out
Yeah.
because she couldn't keep them.
Yeah, and Cyrax doesn't care. He'd rather yell at people on the internet. It's more important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
right here.
Of
Come and get
course.
me, come back.
Yeah.
Come and get me. I'm
Right.
right here.
Nothing's
You think
gonna
you got the
happen.
fucking fight me, bitch? You ain't gonna do shit.
No
Cause
one's
you're yes, little bitch.
only retards.
Only
Only retards getting physical violence.
You don't cut. You can't do shit. Watch you the fuck back to the UK and don't come back.
I'm very
Cause
happy
around
here.
here, I don't know how it is where you're from, bitch. I don't know how it is where you're fucking from. But around here, we don't play that game. Motherfuckers like you die around here.
And you gotta think that like Ed's like Sally. Clearly, he only makes this worse for himself and those around him. What could you possibly say?
His anger with
Thinks or
You dumbass bitch, because I will kill you along.
Well, I'm glad that you.
I'm not playing.
I'm glad.
fucking pulling
Well
myself
done.
and your bitch ass friends.
Well done.
Enough is enough.
Enough is enough.
Back off.
Yeah.
Back off and leave my family alone, you dumb cunt.
Of course.
Leave my family alone. You want me?
You're so
Come after
angry.
me. I'm right
Go
here,
on,
bitch.
rage,
Come and
rage.
get me, you coward. Come and get me, bitch. Come and get me, coward. I'm right here.
Come
You
on,
want me?
rage.
You come after me. You leave my
Let's
family
have a
alone,
nice
you dumb bitch.
conversation. We might be able to
Come
work
and get me,
something
you
out.
fucking faggot ass bitch.
fucking faggot ass bitch to a woman. Yeah, you're obviously just on cloud nine here.
I was so happy. You know, when someone gives you a gift like that, do you not agree?
Yeah. Like I feel the same thing. Like whenever he just pops up in the steam yard, you know, it's like, oh my god, you know.
Marty, go out there and stand with two.
On a greyhound. How are you gonna get?
So bring it, bitch. Bring it. You think you're hard ass. Make a move.
Why? Why would you make a move? This is perfect.
Cause you're a pussy.
Like this high of Cyrax just losing it is better than anything.
Oh yeah.
No, not really, no.
That's cunt that thinks she's hot shit. When really, you ain't nothing but a punk ass little bitch.
Normal people don't act like this. You're deranged. Too far gone. Too far
You're
gone.
a coward, bitch. You're a coward. You go after Bill's family for no reason.
No,
My brother
we
didn't
didn't.
do his job, you dumb cunt.
We didn't go after Bill. He's a paedophile.
Have your slip.
That man is a rapist paedophile.
Hey, Sarah, why don't you slit your fucking throat and go jump off a bridge, bitch?
Yeah.
Keep bullying me. I've had enough.
Oh,
I've had enough of you.
Like Ed's just in the background packing his shit.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, just stuffing it into any old bag you can find, just balling it up and putting
Garbage bag, yeah.
it.
Old garbage bag.
Marty attacked
oh.
He probably dumps the garbage out on the floor and just starts putting it into the garbage bag.
you need to back off, or otherwise you and Marty will get hurt.
I tell you, ask nicely. Ask
Come get
nicely.
me, bitch.
Ask
If you think
nicely.
you're such fine ass, you think you're such a
You've muted yourself.
And you say that I'm still So I found something else earlier. The police report of the time that he attacked Sally. I know this is out there somewhere, but let me see if I can find it. I know I just had it a moment ago, so is this it? No, I don't think so. Let me try typing something in here. I don't know. Let me see. No, that's not it. Here we go. Okay.
Yeah.
Right here. So, let me screenshot this. Okay, let me I'll just send in a Discord message and then I'll pull it up. Because that was the, like the focal point. I've already deviated. I guess I talked about fast food for fucking 15, 20 minutes. Really haven't really stayed too on track here. But as far as the relationship, I think this is as crucial a moment as ever. So let's just take a look at how ridiculous this is. So this was on Valentine's Day too, of all days. There's a certain tragedy in that. But yeah. So Cyrax had fallen madly and deeply in love with an online person who, would at least presented themselves as a woman. It could have been a man. Who knows? Who knows? And even if it was a man, that would be okay. Except for the deception of pretending to be a woman. Nevertheless, on Valentine's Day, Cyrax was dead set upon going and meeting this woman. Celtic, how do you know that, though? That's the question. How do you know that she isn't? I mean, I honestly don't know. I would think that if she was alive, she would have resurfaced in some capacity. But, I mean, if you know definitively otherwise, I mean, I hope she's okay. The Kansas trip. Yeah. So let me make this full screen here. Let me zoom in too. But then doesn't show the whole thing. Yeah, so he wanted to go and meet his boo thing out in Kansas. Sarge is like, yeah, he was boring the shit out of me though. He was boring the shit out of me. I don't know if he's still being boring. Let me take a look. DJ Otaku. By the way, he stole that name too.
Would you guys want to see me do that?
No.
Modern Warfare 2 is the only. Hey, Modern Warfare 2 is good, man.
Yeah, he's happy. He's on cloud nine. Yeah, yeah. I'm not interested in that. I'm sorry. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. So it was February, and I would imagine that even on the warmest day in February, it was still probably well below freezing. Cyrax had every intention of maybe even packing like a didn't Tange 5150 me. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that happened. But he had every intention of like making this little hobo knapsack and walking to Kansas from Ohio, which like I don't know how many days that would take. Assuming he wants audience approval so bad. Cyrax? Yeah, he really does. He really does. I guess more than anything, he probably just wants acceptance. And well, here's the thing though. He wants to be accepted and appreciated, but he won't accept anything but like the highest level of appreciation imaginable, like being recognized for being the best, the most talented, the toughest, the smartest. Like if you say you're okay, you're all right, he'll have a meltdown. He'll have an absolute meltdown. He wants to be the cool guy. Yes. Yes, he wants to be recognized as being the most talented person in the room, the smartest person in the room. That's how he views himself, and that's how he wants to be viewed, and he won't accept anything less. Schmeckel and Cyrax are buddies now. Well, that's cool, man. That's cool. I hope Schmeckel paid his debt. I think it was like $30, and Cyrax was doubling it every week. So 30 doubled every week for over a year. It's probably got to be like $1 billion by now. 259 hours to walk. No way. That can't be. Is that it? Well, yeah, I guess like walking at like 4 miles an hour. Yeah, of just yeah, just 10 days. No breaks, no stopping. Well, I mean, that would, you know what they say, I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more. Well, that's Cyrax. That's Cyrax. Yeah, here's the best part of it too. Is that Cyrax was such a coward that he punched her in the back. Like, so he wouldn't even punch her like head on, like I don't want to say like a man would punch their elderly grandmother, but he punched her in the back. Like, what a pathetic little piece of shit. And he's gonna say this is doctored or made up, or he did his time for it. I don't know. I would say the type of person who would punch their elderly grandmother doesn't really ever lose that trait, you know? Like, you have to be such a despicable, conscience deficient person to even do that in the first place. I don't know that such a person is capable of reform. He's quitting his stream. Well, all right. I mean, I would say this is probably it, right? Police report of him being such a coward that he has to attack his mother from behind. The Charlie Zelenoff of grandma beaters. Yeah. Well, you know, he is 1-0. He is 1-0. I don't think, and legitimately, I think he is legitimately undefeated fighting grandmothers. I don't think he's ever lost a fight. Whereas Charlie got taken down by Deontay and Dijon as well. Hairstyle messy. Yeah, that's a fair way of putting it. A real come from behind kind of guy. Yeah. Kind of gives a different connotation to that. So I've assembled a handful of Cyrax and Sally interactions. Oh wow, look at this. Look at this. Look at this right here. Just wanting some peace and quiet. Look how much respect he has for his family.
Gotta find a way out. They told me to listen, but I told them I'm not gonna. They told me to listen to the comments. I said, go fuck yourself. I'm so sick of the haters fucking alone, deep in the dark. Ain't no way I'm never gonna fall off. Even though I don't, it's fucking alone, deep in the dark. Ain't no way I'm never gonna fall off. I'm never gonna
way I'm never gonna fall in love, even though I don't know where to fucking start. What? Fuck you.
Hear that? You hear that? Fuck you. You hear that? This grandma just wants to get some peace, some quiet. Listen to what he says under his muffled breath. Disgusting.
Fuck you. How about you go fuck yourself?
Why don't you go fuck yourself? Why don't you go fuck yourself? Just for asking him to turn down his garbage, his audio diarrhea. Why don't you go fuck yourself? He says. Disgusting. Disgusting.
Check the haters, fucking I know deep in the dark. Ain't no way I'm never gonna fall in love, even though I don't know where to fucking start. What? Fuck you. How about you go fuck yourself? How about you go fuck yourself? Fuck you. How about you go fuck yourself? Alright, I can actually cut that right there. Let's see if I can cut that right there, actually. Hold on, guys. What? Yeah.
You know, it's funny too. He always acts like she's inconveniencing him, and like she's the burden to his existence, and not the other way around. Just wild. Just absolutely wild.
Why? I don't. What? Cool.
You know, she's trying to find a common interest, something they can bond over and be excited over. I remember somebody explaining to me that this is like a wrestling reference, and clearly the WWF is like a huge part of Chance's life. You know, he's modeled all the speech patterns after it. Ooh, can you imagine doing his laundry? Man, I would think that you'd become somewhat nose blind to it. You would have to like over time get used to the stench. But I don't know. Is he still wearing that Linkin Park shirt again today? The one with like the booger stains all over the shoulder. Here, let me take a look. Let's see. Did he change it? Oh, I changed it. So after like 4 or 5 days of wearing, here's the thing too. I mean, then again, you can't put too much stock into it. But it's interesting that the shirt that Jake gets for him, he doesn't want to take off. He won't take it off for any reason. But to be fair, at the same time, he does that with shirts that Jake didn't buy him too. So I don't know. Yeah, he's got booger stains all over his shoulder. It's gross.
Cool. Don't care. Sorry about that, guys. What's up, everybody? But I'm not gonna hide it, guys. These last few days have been very scary.
Terrifying.
What?
Oh.
Fuck you, you bitch ass fuck bag.
Fuck you.
Fucking trash ass boy.
Midget fuck.
What? That way, you know, I'm confronting him about the fucking shit that he pulled the other night. He was the one behind all that. Yeah, well, nothing.
Sally gets it. She knows it's a losing fight, and the best way to win is just not fighting it at all. But Cyrax just doesn't want to hear it.
Fucking shit that he pulled the other night. He was the one behind all that. Yeah, well, nothing. Marty.
Creating music, doing your own short films, doing everything that you want to do on your fucking own and working your ass off for it. I actually have done that shit. And actually, no, it wasn't Buster, so fuck you. Fuck you. So, fuck you, Buster, you little bitch, rat ass motherfucker.
He caught himself. Looked like he was just about to say it. It's like he had that nasty word right on the tip of his tongue, but he didn't release it. So you got to give him credit for that.
Fucker. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry.
What's this?
Pulls into this house with the intent to do harm to me or my girl. This is a fair fucking warning. This is not a threat. This is a promise. If you try to do any harm to me or my girl, the results for you will not be very pretty. You will either end up in handcuffs or in a body bag. Because, yeah, on my way. Anyways, y'all, I'll be right back. Give me just one moment. That if they do try to step into the house, if they attempt to kill, I will not be able to shoot them on sight. They're threatening to break into the house by force.
You're not, just don't even talk to them.
I'm not.
Let me see the TV's on.
I'm being honest. One. No, this makes me go.
No, it does not.
No, it's not on yet. You want to turn it on for me?
Tell me if it's coming on.
No.
No!
Yeah, if you listen to the old Sally, and listen to her now, she's just completely given up, and it's a little bit sad, truthfully.
Business, or what are you doing with this?
Sorry about that, guys. Guys, here's the thing, Doc. Alright, guys, I gotta end this live stream. We'll be back.
Whoa, what is this? Sally calls the cops on Cyrax.
Ma'am. Hello. Ma'am. I can't hear you, Lynn. Okay, I need you to walk away for a second so I can get you.
Oh, what the fuck is this? This is Valentine's Day? Wow. Well, I thought that Bill was the one who called on Valentine's Day. The fuck? Yeah, real. I mean, that's like unmistakably Cyrax and unmistakably Sally. So I would have to say yeah. I mean, fake, you say?
Ma'am. I can't hear you, Lynn. Okay, I need you to walk away for a second so I can get the information that I need to get from you. I can't just go to the house. Okay, does anybody need EMS? Is anyone hurt? No. I just need it. Okay, what's your name? Sally Wilkins. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Listen, I understand and appreciate skepticism. But how could this be fake? Like, what do you mean this is fake? I would bet my life this is real. Like, hearing her out of breath like that, it's got to be real. It's got to be real.
Need EMS? Is anyone hurt? No. I just need it. Okay, what's your name? Sally Wilkins. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Never mind. My boyfriend left. My son's upstairs. Okay, where did he go? Outside? No, he's leaving. He's leaving me. He's leaving. Everything's calmed down. My son's upstairs. He said he's back and leaving. Did your boyfriend have a vehicle? Okay. Can't. Alright. No. Okay, where's the... Well, I mean, I can't cancel it. They're already en route, okay? Okay. Alright.
I ain't got to explain shit to you.
Jesus Christ.
Hello? Ma'am. I can't hear you, Lynn. Okay, I need you to walk away for a second so I can get the information that I need to get from you. I can't just go to the house. Okay, does anybody need EMS? Is anyone hurt? No. I just need it. Okay, what's your name? Sally Wilkins. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Never mind. My boyfriend left.
Like, why should she have to put up with this? I think everyone for a period of time like feels bad for Sally, and I kind of got to admit that I'm one of those people right now, and I know that she's created the situation. And I know that she could end it, and I guess I ask myself, like, well, why doesn't she? She created it, yeah, and she could end it. I guess what factors like play into her just not doing that? I guess guilt, maybe. I guess like her other two sons, one turned out to be a rapist, and another turned out to be like a fag. And this is really all that she's got left. I guess this is like the only chance of carrying on the Wilkins name. Maybe make him pay for the internet. Yeah, no, I agree with that. That's honestly what I would suggest. She's the only mom he has. Yeah, but does he even deserve one? Like, I don't know. He's a pretty fucking terrible little guy. He really fucking is. And you can hear it here too. This isn't like the first time. We only see what he presents. We can see little snippets and little glimpses into like their home dynamics. But like what goes on behind closed doors that we don't see?
My son's upstairs. Okay, where did he go outside? No, he's leaving. He's leaving me. Yeah, he's leaving. Everything's calmed down. My son's upstairs. He said he's back and leaving. Does your boyfriend have a vehicle? Okay. Can't.
He's saying that he's leaving. Well, maybe he should have left before Ed left. Maybe that would have been like the thoughtful thing to do. Instead of like leaving Sally to fend for herself. Yeah, where would he even go? He's gonna walk to Kansas again. And of course, this whole situation was caused by him playing weird reindeer games with people on the internet.
Alright. No! Okay, where's the... Well, I mean, I can't cancel it. They're already en route, okay? Okay. Alright.
I ain't gotta explain shit to you. You're gonna stop harassing me, or the next time I'm calling the cops. Plain and simple, Marty. There is no game. This is no game.
You'll never call the cops.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Mom, what's the number?
You won't call the cops.
Oh, watch me.
The garbage bag. I think this is an unheard or relatively obscure Sally call.
Hello.
I can barely hear you.
Can you hear me now?
That's better.
Oh, that's good. How are you?
Driving me crazy.
Bet it is.
I just don't know where to go from here. They gave me an internet complaint center as www.thingy, and then they gave him the national call-in line.
Yeah.
I don't know which one of these he's done before, but
Well, I saw it on their website because I had a look on the FBI website to get some idea of what to do.
Yeah. And the one they gave me is www.ic3.gov.
Yeah. That's what I had.
I don't know where to go from here.
What happened, Sally? I mean, what started all this off? Because he's got somehow, Marty's got this Billy Siler to go on an internet show, and this Billy's saying that Tans raped him or they had some. Well, it sounded, to be honest, it sounded actually consensual to me the way he described it, but chances. Okay, yeah.
That's not true.
Oh, well, I know it's not. I mean, he's told me that it happened and I believe him, but
I don't know for sure, but I think what happened was when we were living over close to where Billy lives,
yeah,
we lost our electricity.
So Chance went to spend the night with Billy. Billy was a friend.
Yeah.
What I think happened is they both got curious and tried something, and then Billy got scared and ran to the cops.
Well, there you have it. There you have it. Even Cyrax, fuck, I just dropped the phone in my face. Even Cyrax's own grandmother knows he's a fake.
Brent went to school and said the Chance raped him.
That's what I mean about being consensual. I think they were just messing about, experimenting.
Young boys trying it.
Exactly.
I don't know if that's what happened. Chance will never talk to me about it.
But that's what it sounded like to me. And, it's a perfectly normal and natural thing. I mean, you've had a son who's gay and everything, and you know that it's not, a bad thing, but maybe Chance is embarrassed, yeah, as well. And obviously being accused by Billy is not a nice thing.
Well, Billy never should have been even brought into this.
He sounded very keen to talk. He was quite distressing, really. Yeah.
I don't know what to do anymore. I'm gonna clean up the basement, put him back down the basement so he can't hurt any walls.
Yeah, I think you should do that, definitely.
That's all.
Wow, so I guess he was on the main floor at the time. They had to move him down into the basement because he kept smashing up the walls. Now, if that's not a sign of two things: one, the world's worst grandson, and two, an absolute 43, then I don't know what is. I don't know what is. You got to put him down in the basement so he won't smash up the walls. Cyrax, what kind of a retard are you? Like, who behaves like that? What sort of grandmother has to deal with putting their grandson into the hole because they keep smashing up the walls?
Work down there. It's gonna bring me home some primer so I can prime the walls, and then I'll get some paint and paint it.
Yeah.
And then I'll put some decent carpet down for him.
Yeah.
I think he'd be better off down there. Now, as far as the rig, he can still put it up upstairs in that room.
Yeah.
Or if it would fit in the basement in another spot. I've got the big basement.
It'd be probably better in the basement, actually, because it's quite heavy.
What's that?
It'll probably be better in the basement if you can go down there.
It kind of goes to show just how Sally's not the brightest. If she was under the impression that this rig was a real thing, and cumulatively together, they made collective efforts to start moving things around to make room for the rig. Like, I don't know, maybe she was just so hopeful that somebody would take him off of her hands because she hates him, can't stand him, doesn't want to deal with him. And you can't blame her.
Parts anyway to be assembled.
Yeah. That's what we're definitely putting him back. I haven't told him yet, but we're going to put him back down there.
Yeah, I think that's best. Regarding this rape thing, I've been getting a lot of backlash about it. I've had some really nasty, filthy messages. It's quite. I mean, obviously, your distress star is, his mother, but it's.
I just don't know when Marty's gonna quit.
I don't think he is.
Hey, got that right.
The FBI can't do anything about it. I don't know where to go.
I think they're just of the opinion that, if you don't turn your internet off, then, it's fair game. That's what, I mean, I don't believe that, but I think that's what their opinion is.
Yeah.
And I don't think, I mean, at the moment, I think that's all he's got is his internet. He's not going out or anything, is he?
Lance is too much into girls to be like that.
No, I mean, he's not going out, as in not going out in, like for walks, or because he said last night he doesn't go out of the house.
Hold on. Yeah. Okay. All right, I'm gonna call with Sarah. I see him, you know. Yeah. All right. That's later. Right. Later. Love you, bye. Okay, I'm back.
All right. Yeah, I don't.
Ed said to tell you hi and not to give you his number.
His second girlfriend.
He's always joking like that.
No, it's okay. I'm not offended by anything like that. It's I find the humour in it. Yeah, so I don't know what to do because I can't. I mean, the nasty messages and being called a deviant, and it's some that I'm a rape supporter.
Oh my God!
A rape sympathiser. I don't know what to do. I mean, I've messaged Chance saying, look, this is happening. I need you to know that it's happening.
Yeah.
But he's going off in anger.
He used to go out for walks and stuff all the time, go take pictures. He doesn't go anymore because he's scared that somebody's going to come here and attack me or know where he is and attack him.
Do you think he'll be I know you tried that THC gummy. Will he not have any medication?
It made him paranoid. And I can't put anything in his drinks or anything because that wouldn't be right.
Well, no, but I thought actually at one point there's a couple of streams he's done, internet.
She's now trying to deny it. Like after it was played, confirmed that she did in fact like drug him. Now she's trying to cover it up. Like, okay, Sally.
Streams. He seemed really like hazy and a bit sleepy, and I thought, I wonder if he's had another gummy, and he seemed so relaxed. And I thought, yeah, he's taken something good for him. But
he hasn't. Just the one time.
Yeah, I knew it was just the one time. But I've told him he needs to go. If he doesn't want to take anything like that, he needs to go to the doctors.
You don't like doctors either.
Well,
he always tells me the doctors don't know what they're doing.
Right.
That's only because he's not getting his way.
Indeed. I don't know why. He told me that you wanted to tell me something and that I needed to ring you. And obviously he's told you that I want to call you. And I don't know why. I don't know why he does that.
He's always been that way. I think he's trying to get us to talk more.
Right.
He doesn't know that you and I talk on Earth,
yeah,
and stuff as much as we do, so I wouldn't worry about that. I think he's just trying to get me to like you and you to like me,
Well, I do like you. To be honest, Sally, I like you more than him at the minute. And, I don't know what to do, but it's getting serious now. When rape's being thrown around, especially in this day and age, it's not a pleasant experience because everybody likes to. There's this they call it false outrage, where people jump on the bandwagon to say, "Oh God, how disgusting!" When no, really, it's nothing. It's a made-up story, or it's clearly been two kids messing about, and it's gone wrong. So I I don't know, but it's certainly, I felt the backlash, like saying, of being deemed a rape sympathiser. So
I don't know why they do this.
Well, I don't know, but I don't see an end to it. I've tried. I don't know. Maybe
By any chance know Marty's address, do you?
I have not a clue. I do not know that. I'm sure that if anybody really did, they'd have gone round there by now.
Yeah.
I know that. Well, he's messaged me a couple of times on Discord to like try and stir trouble.
He tried to get me to accept him on Discord.
Right.
I couldn't believe that. That's so stupid. Why would I want to accept him when he gave my kid a lot of problems?
Well, there is that. Obviously, yeah. You're right.
I mean, okay, then the FBI office, they told me that Chance would have to be the one to make the phone call on this. Well, I'm included too.
Yeah.
I mean, for a long time they were calling me all day and all night on my phone, and I would just hang it up. They finally quit, and then this rope thing started.
Yeah, no, it's old. It's old. This lady's already been dealt with. Just disregard it's on the screen.
Sent me one too.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Yeah.
You must have quite a lot of rope by now, because obviously Chance has had two, hasn't he? And
he doesn't know about them sending me one.
No, you said.
I don't want him to know.
Do you think?
I would hate to see what his bedroom wall would look like then.
Oh God, there won't be a wall there. It'd just be breeze.
Exactly. Yeah.
Do you think if he came to my house for a bit, like I'll come down there obviously, but do you think if he came to my house for a bit and just got away from things that it'd help?
It might.
Can he?
Just to get him away. Oh my God, that might help. Yes.
And can he get there without you? As in, like, can he get a train?
How would he get to your house without me?
Well, I didn't know whether there was like a train or anything like that. I don't know whether he'd like panic or not about it, or I just don't want to.
There's Greyhound bus, but he's never traveled by himself. I'd be afraid he'd get off at the wrong place.
Oh Jesus! I just didn't want to put you out, so I'll come and collect.
Oh, girl, it would not put me out. I would love to make a road trip.
All right, then. Well, maybe that's something. I'm thinking of coming down. Let me just have a look. What date is it? The weekend after next.
Yeah, she's basically acknowledging him as totally incompetent too. One of the things that we wanted to do. There's the Strategas sound again. There's the Strategas sound again. Yeah, one of the things that we wanted to do was to get him to fly out to LA to meet up with Strawberry. But and of course, like no show him at the airport. She wouldn't allow it though, unfortunately.
I think it's the 28th.
The 28th?
I don't know. Just let me have a look.
That's what you said.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have a look on the calendar. Hang on, here we go. I've got the calendar. Yeah, that's the 28th. I'm thinking of coming down on the 26th, the Friday.
Okay, that's when that thing's supposed to be here.
Yeah, well, he's meant to be there on the 24th, but apparently Chance has he'll have an idea what to do with it, when they deliver it, they'll take it down into the cellar for you anyway, the basement anyway, because it'll be boxed up.
Yeah.
And it's all in parts, so there won't be any parts, because of, like, health and safety, there won't be any boxes that are over a certain weight anyway. But they won't like dump it on the porch or anything like that.
Oh, we can help him put it together.
Yeah. you know, I don't see a problem with that. It was expensive. It's not going to be hard to put together. It's going to be quite simple.
Oh, I'm good at putting stuff together. I buy things like, you know, at Walmart's like a desk and you have to put it together yourself.
I enjoy doing that, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Somebody's alive.
All right, I think he has messaged me.
What? Yes, I did. They gave me an internet address. Oh my God. Just let me finish, please. No, that's all they're gonna put up. They gave me a complaint.
Isn't that attitude back there?
Yeah. They gave me an internet address. Oh my God. Just let me finish, please. No, that's all they're gonna put. They gave me a complaint line for you to call. Yeah, that's it. That's all they're gonna do. I'm dealing with this my fucking self. I'm putting them in the goddamn box. No, you're not. That's all I am. This is all they fucking do every day. I'll call you later.
All right.
All right.
Bye.
And then I got a quick song for Leah, and then I'm out of here. All right, so that's that. What is this? Hang on.
What you waiting for? So what you waiting for?
Who said I'm leaving? What do you mean? Oh yeah, that was the recording, not me. My bad. I don't even know what this video just was, but oh wow! So this was back when they pulled the Amazon scam. This was back when they pulled the Amazon scam.
Hold on, guys. Again, God damn it. What?
For safety's sake, always go blasting all over that you got that game. Especially that you got it and also got a refund. She might have done that information.
Oh, they're fucking latch onto it. Oh, she did this shit with it anyway.
Yeah, she reported to Amazon, then I'll get in trouble.
No, you won't.
Yeah, they gave me my name.
It don't matter. They are the ones that fought it. All you gotta do is explain to them, hey, you guys send it right away, and not so good.
Just don't blast it.
Yeah, just don't disseminate this information to the internet. Yeah, the way he talks to everyone like they're an idiot. And I think he does believe that everyone is an idiot and that he's just, you know, send it right away. So let me back up here. Yeah. I guess they reported a package having never received it, despite receiving it, which is basically like mail fraud, right?
Hold on, guys. Again, God damn it. What?
For safety's sake, always go blasting all over that you got that game. Especially that you got it and also got a refund. She might latch onto that information.
Oh, they're fucking latch onto it. Oh, she did this shit with it anyway.
Yeah, she reported to Amazon, then I'll get in trouble.
No, you won't.
Yeah, they gave me my name.
It don't matter. They are the ones that fought it. All you gotta do is explain to them, hey, you guys send it right away, and not so good.
Just don't blast it.
Alright, y'all. So, unfortunately, I am gonna have to end the stream right here because there is something very.
No, and that's all you.
All right, I already played that.
Hashtag 1000 sub 2020, man. This first song's going out to everybody that ever fucking doubted me, man. Look at my face. Are you mad cause I'm too young? Cause I'm mad when you look at my face. Are you mad? Why you mad? And that message that is on the Playboy, fine time, yo, that's a Playboy. To chat, through la la la. Can you live in the machine? Through la la la. Buggers. Hashtag 1000 subs.
He used to love this song. When you look at my face, he doesn't perform it anymore for some reason. Why you mad? Why you mad? It used to be one of his favorites.
2020, man. This first song's going out to everybody that ever fucking doubted me, man. Look at my face. Are you mad cause I'm too young? Cause I'm mad when you look at my face. Are you mad? Why you mad? And that message that is on the Playboy, fine time, yo, that's a Playboy. To chat, through la la la. Can you live in the machine? Through la la la. Tell them to play a park here with a hammer.
All right, so I guess this is like a bullshit thing.
Get the shit out of here. Entertainment my ass.
Okay, all right, whatever. All right, tremendous. What is this? Oh, when he lost his Twitch? Man, I guess I already went through all the Sally shit. You know, he started getting pretty mouthy and sassy with Sally during his fight with Tony. What did he do today? I don't know what he did today. The coffee and chill seemed pretty fucking awful, man. It seemed really fucking awful. That long mic has been up his ass. Well, you know that Minnie Manson likes to diddle themselves with their microphone. I don't know if it's like if they combine sexuality with their art form. It's possible. Anyone remember the CGC or Dust Among Hippies video with the long-haired metalheads headbanging racks of shitty raps? No, I don't. What up, Life? No, I don't remember that at all. I don't recall that at all. Tony said he was smoking weed today. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Who's he smoking weed with? The Epic Sally fight. What Epic Sally fight? Oh, fuck, no, I haven't yet. That's a good call. You're a lazy ass, right? Yeah, that's the best one. How did I not play that?
No, how do we know that we're not?
Yeah, this is the best one. This is honestly the best one. Man, I don't know how I would definitely be remiss if I didn't play this one.
Fuck with me and my family. Keep fucking pushing it.
What? Yeah. You want to throw it in the dryer?
You know, it also shows that Sally doesn't take his craft seriously. No wonder nobody likes you. Yeah, Tyler calling Sally a fucking bitch 2 times is good too. Let me find that. But this goes to show that she doesn't take his live concert seriously because she interrupts them all the time. And I'm not saying that she shouldn't find them to be ridiculous, but yeah, she knows it's a joke. 100%.
Yeah, you told me to throw it back in the dryer. No, you told me to throw it on 60 in the dryer. That's what I did. Oh, yes, I did. Marie, you went in the bedroom. Remember? Yeah, I haven't touched it since. know, these motherfuckers that are fucking with our family need their heads checked. Not me. Not right now. I'm trying to get these motherfuckers in. They need to leave me the fuck alone and our family alone. Protecting our family is more important. Thank you. Mom, Skull ended up in the fucking hospital because of these guys. How do we know that we're no? How do we know that we're not next? You need to think about that.
You know, and she should just like shut down his delusions instead of like playing into Scully winding up in the Roscoe.
Mom, Skull ended up in the fucking hospital because of these guys. How do we know that we're no? How do we know that we're not next? You need to think about that. Scully's in the fucking hospital with a bullet in his goddamn brain right now. How do we know that we're not next? How do you fucking know? How do you know? It ain't a game, Mom. It's not a fucking game. No, we're not friends in the goddamn hospital right now. The best thing I can do is call these motherfuckers out. That's the best thing I can do. That's what you fucking think. I do a lot more than you fucking think. I protect this goddamn family from those assholes, which is more than what anybody else does. Oh, yes, it does.
Yeah, because if Cyrax left the internet, the assholes would still go after the family. He's definitely doing them a great service by protecting them.
I do a lot fucking more than you fucking think. So fucking what? I still do something. I keep these assholes off our fucking backs. And you don't think I don't know that? You don't think I don't know that? Why do you think I'm trying to get these assholes to back off? I'm trying, but these assholes keep doing this shit. That's what you think. That's what you think. That's not what you know. Well, I'm tired of saying. Mom, you don't fucking understand it, obviously. You obviously don't fucking understand. Whatever you say. No, it's not whatever I say, Mom. It's the fucking goddamn truth. I'm warning y'all motherfuckers right the fuck now. And this is coming from me and my whole family. Any one of you continues this shit, you're dead.
When's he going to do that? Yeah, I heard he got a new air mattress, but you would think as soon as he's got the new air mattress that he would tear through the bed, right? Why hasn't he done that yet? You'd think that'd be like priority number one.
Go after my family and you're fucking dead. Go after my family and you're dead, man. And that's a fair warning to every one of you. Keep going after my family and I will have every one of you slaughtered like fucking pigs. So go ahead. Keep going after my family. Go ahead, William. See if I don't slit your throat and murder your family. See if it doesn't fucking happen. Fair warning. Leave my family alone. Plain and simple. Leave my...
Wow, unavailable. You have a feeling it's not going to be a Tempur-Pedic. He said today in the coffee and live stream. All right, I'll watch that. He just seems so fucking boring. But here, Backbone 5 sent me this. I think I already played it. But if in case I haven't, let me play it again. But I think I did. I'm pretty sure I did.
Hold on, guys. What?
Okay. Yeah. I already played this. See what else Backbone 5 has on there. Oh wow, the Michael hacking stream. What is this?
I already know it. Fuck it. Guys, I'm ending this stream and I'm taking care of your fucking faggot ass, you little bitch. I'm taking care of your motherfucking ass right now, you stupid fag. And you know what? I'm not gonna come back until this punk ass is dealt with. I'm done with your faggot ass, you little bitch. So why don't you fuck off, huh? Why don't you back off, you stupid little faggot ass punk boy? What's the matter, pig boy? You pissed? Why you hiding behind your comments like a faggot, you fucking bitch? I'm a Bill Hound. I'm a rogue mod. Man, fuck you. Nah, man, I'm not unmodding any motherfucker. No, I'm not unmodding anyone. I'm taking care of this little faggot my goddamn self, bro. I'm sticking to this pig boy little bitch. Yo, Rogue Mod, just so you know, your time is up, pig boy.
Damn, pig boy.
Run, little pig. Run, pig, because I'm coming for your little pig. Pig boy. Run, little pig. Run, pig, because I'm coming for your boy. Run, pig, run! I'm coming for your rogue man. That's how you sound, you fucking pig boy.
Damn. Fucking got that pig boy. All right, let's watch this terrible coffee and chill. It's gonna be parts that I watch are painful, but oh man, an hour and 45 minutes. Fuck. Well, all right. Okay, I might need to hit the sauce for this one.
What is good, YouTube fam? What is good? What is good? What is good, everybody? I'm just doing this quick video to test and make sure that we are golden, that we are good on here. I did say I would be doing a coffee and chill, and I will be.
Yeah, actually, no, Whitney. I have like some of the world's worst vodka. I got a handle of it. Just back when my car was fucked up. It's really terrible, absolutely terrible. I gotta tell you that. That much is for sure.
So, yeah. But I wanted to pop on this and say what is up to everybody, because I know a lot of people like to hate, but I also have a lot of people that are cool. And with that being said, you know we gotta represent, baby. Guys, what is everybody up to today, man? What have you guys been up to for Christmas? Yeah, man, well, you're about to be. Starting right now. Bye-bye, babe. Water wheel. Yeah, I see someone was watching my Demon Slayer video earlier. I see someone was watching the Demon Slayer gameplay video earlier. Ryan SVG. One of the guys I've been meaning to ban for a while now.
This is going to be a long, painful, boring ride, I feel.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, this is terrible.
True. I just got one of those, and that shit hurts. You ever get those like little tiny zits, man? When you bust them, they fucking hurt, and you get them like right on the side of your cheek. I just got one of those, and that shit hurts. Hate when that happens, dude. Hey, dude, so good, bro. Relax and chill, thing like that. No, what up?
Yeah, this is insufferable.
Better. So you guys are going to be able to get a whole different side to the story as to what's been going on, dude. So I'm super excited about that, though.
What's been going on?
Your friends, have despite what the internet says, you guys are actually going to be able to get the real side to my story about all this crazy shit that's going on.
Yeah, so lies, basically just lies.
Okay. So I'm super excited about that. Hey, yes, I have Stylist Ninja. Not gonna.
Cool, bro. Cool.
They're actually creative, dude. Not gonna lie, they're actually very creative.
This is the worst. I'm sorry.
Alright, so we're at the motto. No strawberries. They're actually doing really well now. I still have everything. I'm down to fucking rock some old school gameplay on here. Is Anime Duos Rap Fight for 954 Marty feet.
Yeah, that's true. Unless Cyrax is like engaging with like bullshit, there's nothing interesting about him. Literally nothing interesting about him at all. Yeah, happy Cyrax. It's I'd rather listen to him play the guitar. Well, I don't know about that, but they're both pretty rough.
I'm trying to make this a good environment for everybody to hang out and have a good time, man.
Well, you're failing. You're failing miserably, Cyrax.
I'm trying to make this a fun place for people, dude. I ain't out here trying to. Out here. Yeah. Fucking headset, which is what I'm trying to save up for, is get a fucking headset. After I get my fucking anime figure collection going, I need to get a VR headset. Like, that's the first thing I'm doing, is getting my fucking pop vinyl figure, anime figure collection going, and then we gotta start saving up for a VR set. Yeah, I know, it's more fun with the VR headset, though. It really is. It's way more fun that way. Dude, Kakashi's a fucking beast, dude. And I'd seen a comment earlier, who is my favorite characters from Naruto? From me, obviously, definitely Itachi. If you guys can't tell, I'm rocking Itachi's headband. Definitely Itachi for sure. Killer Bee is fucking cool. I like Killer Bee. Kakashi, and definitely Naruto. Those are like my. That's why everybody always calls me and Jake the fucking Elric brothers, because we act just like Ed and Al from Full Metal Alchemist. I'm shorter and older, he's taller and younger.
Who calls him that? Seriously, who calls him? What do they call him?
And yes, I have Ed's attitude. I do have his fucking attitude. So that's why everybody always calls me and Jake the fucking Elric brothers, because we act just like Ed and Al from Full Metal Alchemist.
Nobody calls him
I'm
that.
shorter and older, he's taller and younger.
I don't believe that.
It's actually funny.
I just don't believe that. I don't believe that anyone calls them the Elric brothers.
I see. You mean, did my mom and stepdad give me anything? Yeah, they actually got me a brand new pillow, a brand new air mattress.
Okay, here we go. This is the part I want to see.
Because this bed's kind of junked. Now, I am going to be digging the bullet out of this one, hopefully, so I am going to be switching things around in my room a lot, so over the next few months, you guys might see a change in my room. So that'll be cool. Hey, Funko Pops are the shit, bro. But yeah, I got that shit. I got a $50 gift card, which, if you guys did not figure out, I did actually buy the Demon Slayer Kimetsu Chronicles for Xbox. And yes, I did get the deluxe edition of Demon Slayer. I did get that. I picked that up for Xbox this morning.
Yeah, exactly.
Which I did do some gameplay of. If you guys have not checked out the gameplay, go check it out.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's a bullying on matches because a couple months back somebody tried to fucking kill me while I was on live stream, so I was like, fuck it. You know, it's still in there. I do want to get the bullet out and put it on a necklace to kind of have as like a keepsake. Who cares? And yes, I am going to be making a t-shirt design that says, friends don't let friends become music biz Martys. I am going to be making some merch that says, friends don't let friends become Martys.
Wow. Wow. Well, Cyrax, I wish you the best of luck with that, man. It sounds like it's going to be a real fucking phenomenal venture for you. If he gets to do that, I don't see why I should have any problem being able to use his moniker or likeness, right? Like, so you do you and I'll do me, and I think we'll. I'm not going to complain about it. True genius at work. Yeah, friends don't let friends become music biz Martys. I think it's a good one. Like, honestly, I think it's pretty good. Don't be a Marty. Great slogan. Yeah, sure. Have I watched smoke ads back in the day? No, I haven't. But anything but watching this shit. This is the worst. This is absolutely the fucking worst. I'm sorry, but I can't do this today.
So that is going to be a thing. I am going to be making that. Did I keep the bullet? It's still in there. I'm going to be digging it out right before we get rid of this shit. Oh, I do too, man. I really do. I hope that Bay Shaman does hold up his end of the deal for sure. Friends dog, friends Campion. I love it. I love it. The cringe alarm. I love it. The cringe alarm. I love that. I love the name, dude. That's creative. That's.
Fuck this.
You'll definitely know.
Oh my god.
And yes, metallic.
Was it dinner time?
Yeah.
What the fuck is this shit?
Y'all killing me with these freaking parodies, dude. You guys are killing me with those fucking parodies, man. And yes, this one's for all my Dragon Ball fans. This is one that I did about 4 years ago. This is literally metallic Majin Buu. Yeah. Hold on, y'all. Be right back. Had to do a metal Majin Buu, man. Hold on, y'all. Be right back.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just not fucking feeling it today. I gotta be honest. This sucks. The stream gets worse from here? How does it get worse than this? How can it possibly get any worse than this? I can't. There's no way it gets worse.
Skulls from Bleach. I'm telling you, that dude's well on his way to getting his ass beat, bro.
Who?
Yeah. Bro, that dude top-notch idiots, man. If you guys have ever seen top-notch idiots, man, I'm telling you, that dude's well on his way to getting his ass beat, bro. Like, that's the one thing I hate about fucking YouTube now, are guys like top-notch idiots, man. And people wonder why people end up in the hospital all the damn time. It's because of people like top-notch idiots. Like, come on. Did I ever like Limp Bizkit? Yeah, I like Limp Bizkit. I haven't heard their shit in a while. Wow.
All right, somebody suggest literally anything but this to watch.
And I'm hoping to keep it that way. God-awful, evil, monstrous person. But what people don't realize is the reason that I am that way, or was that way at least, was because of Music Biz Marty.
Oh, yeah.
Like, if you guys have noticed, if you guys have really taken a look to notice, I've tried to get away from him. Many a times I've tried to get away from him. But he keeps on coming at me and coming at me and coming at me. making it hard for me to be calm and to be chill. Like, Marty's the whole reason all of this shit started. The environment that I have now is what I've always wanted. This environment right here is what I've always wanted.
No, Dana.
I never wanted to freak out. I never wanted things to go down the way they did. Like, this kind of environment I have right here is what I've always enjoyed. Having fun, hanging out with friends, being amongst my people, you know, having fun, chilling, relaxing, having a good time with you guys, getting to know you guys. I had to narrow it down like that.
Together play 2 times the size of my child. Seriously, you're joking. How come none of the elevators work? How come
What is this shit? What even is this?
still alive? And
What even is
badass mini boss guy. Did he do anything? Or oh! What the hell? What kind of sick bastard would shoot a baby? I mean, I am the murder baby, still.
I don't know. MD, what should we watch here? Because I can't. This is like. This is brutal. This is brutal. The Yakuza movie, I don't know what that is. Him Happy is horrible. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Stratego? Yeah, I'll play some Stratego. I'm gonna pack a bowl and have a cigarette. Just let me find some Canada video. Computer giveaway freakout? Alright. That works. Oh wait, what's this? I don't think I've seen this yet.
For money that little jets and their fancy ass cars with their fancy shit straight up with you. Our system is a fuck.
All right, I actually haven't seen this yet. Although I think it's just something that we have seen. But I think it's worthy of support, so.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you guys are at in the world. I know I'm probably going to get shit on in the comments or whatever. But on this one, I don't think I am. I'm here to make y'all think. Alright? I'm here to make you guys think. Alright? I'm here to challenge you. I'm here to challenge you guys. Alright? I'm here to challenge your way of thinking. I'm here to challenge how you view the government and taxes. Alright? I'm here to challenge you guys. Alright? Starting with taxes. Did you know that over 100 years ago, I'd say probably about 120 years ago, we did not have taxes. The money people made, we got to keep. What changed? What fucking changed in the last 100 years? Oh, I know what changed. Rich fuckbags. That's what changed. Rich motherfuckers that want to take from.
Yeah, so two big takeaways here. 125 years ago, there were no taxes. We didn't have taxes. And that all changed due to rich fuckbags. Here you go, folks.
100 years. Oh, I know what changed. Rich fuckbags. That's what changed. Rich motherfuckers that want to take from the poor and keep getting richer. Oh, and by the way, feel free to share this all over. Feel free to share this too. Feel free to share this to anyone you want. And you know, they say slavery doesn't exist anymore. Yes, it does. Slavery does exist. If you don't pay taxes, guess where you end up? Jail. Guess what jail is a form of? Slavery.
Yeah, Dustin, that's an incredible point. Like a guy who's literally never paid taxes is so against them. Like basically his existence is derived from the taxpayer, yet he's vehemently and adamantly against it. You know, it's just who else but Cyrax, you know?
Free. Now, you want to prove how the government is a joke? I'll be straight up with you. I'll be straight up with you, man. The government, let me ask you guys this. Have you guys ever gone to your job and worked a real hard day? You know, you work your ass off doing your job. You make about anywhere from $5 to $10 to $15 an hour, right? And then you wonder, and I know a lot of you do wonder this, why do we pay the government? Why do we pay people that didn't work our job for us doing the job that we did? It's just like a record label, okay? You're not going to sit there and pay your job for doing your work because you did the job, not them. So why should you pay a government for a job that you fucking did? Why should you pay the government any kind of money for money that you yourself worked your ass off for? Why is it that you should have to pay any kind of money to a fucking government that does nothing but build shit for themselves, line their own fucking pockets? Think about it. Think about that shit. Why should we pay money to a government system that does nothing but line their own fucking pockets and then lie to the public about where it's going? We all know where that money's going, you dumb fuck fat asses. We all know where that shit's going. It's going to your fucking pockets. And the only reason why people go to jail for not paying taxes is because you guys want this. It's all about the Benjamins. It's all about the money. That's all it is. It's all about the money for you dumb fucks. That's all it is. Do you know? And I want you guys to grab a calculator out for this shit. I want every one of you guys to take out a calculator right now. I'm going to challenge you guys here, okay? I want to challenge you guys' thinking here, okay? I want to challenge you guys on something. All right? And I'm not doing this to be a dick. I want to challenge you guys to something to prove a point, okay? I want you guys to take out your calculators or your phones or whatever you have right now. Whatever you guys have. I want you guys to add up how much money you make at your job a year and include the taxes. All right? Take however many taxes you pay a year. Okay? Now add that tax, add however much you make a year to the taxes a year and cut out the middleman. Cut out having to pay tax. Do you know how much money you would be having in a fucking year if you didn't have to pay tax? Take out the middleman. Take out the government. All right? Let's pretend tax didn't exist, okay? Let's pretend for a second tax did not exist. You take out however much you make a year from your job and you add all that up. Do you not realize that the poor people would actually be rich if we did not have to pay taxes? Do you not realize that? We would be making double what we get back in taxes each fucking year. Each fucking year, we would be making double what we get back if we did not have to pay taxes.
Think about that. Like, alive and well. Think about it. You always talk about wanting a brand new supercar or whatever, right? You guys dream of wanting that nice expensive car, right? You guys dream of wanting certain things, right? Well, think about that. If you didn't have taxes, you could buy that nice mansion. You can buy that nice supercar that you've always wanted. You can buy that nice stuff that you've always wanted for yourself. Think about that. Think about that. If you didn't have to pay taxes, do you realize how much more shit you could buy for yourself? How much more you could do with that money? Think about that for a second. Think about how much more you could buy if you didn't have to pay taxes. Taxes are nothing more than a government scam for us to pay them so they can do what? Sit around on their asses all day? That's all they do. They sit around on their asses all day. This is all they do. Like, let's say I'm a government official. 99% of the government officials, this is all they do all day. Even though this isn't a cigar, I'm just going to, treat it like one. This is all they do all day. Sit on their asses in their offices, getting rich. That's all they do all day. They sit there and do this. And then what else do they do? Take flights to other countries, maybe go on vacation. They're taking your money and using that for themselves. That's all they're doing. That is all the government is fucking doing. That's all the government is doing, is they're lining their pockets with your money that you earned. And you know where they're going? Different countries. They're going to fucking Fiji. They're going to fucking Tokyo, Japan. They're going to fucking different places all over the world in their private little jets, in their fancy ass cars, with their fancy shit, using your money that you earned. You guys, the people, made that money, not them. So why should you pay someone else money that you fucking earned? Why should you have to pay anyone any money that you fucking earned? They didn't earn that money. You did. You're the ones that are busting your asses every day. And yes, even people like me, who was making money at one point until all this shit happened, and now I'm having to start over from the ground up, but that's fine. I'm okay with that. But you guys earned that money that you fucking made. You earned that. So why should you have to pay a bunch of rich, fat, overweight fucks who do nothing but sit around all fucking day long? Oh, and then if you don't pay taxes, you go to jail, which is a form of fucking slavery. Slavery does exist, people, and it's called the government. Wake the fuck up. The government's a fucking joke. Our system is broken. We don't need the government to survive. Okay? It's called a government. This is also aimed at you, you dumb fucks. And Biden, yes, this is aimed at you as well. It's called free fucking health care. It's called let people keep the money that they fucking make. It's called stop making people pay taxes. I mean, hell, Indiana doesn't pay taxes. The state of Indiana does not pay taxes. There is no tax on anything in Indiana. Look it up. So my question to you is this.
If Indiana doesn't have to pay tax on anything, why should anyone else have to? What makes Indiana so special from the rest of the U.S.? They don't pay tax on anything. And guess where a lot of rich people come from? Indiana. Indiana is one of the very few select states in the U.S., if not the only state in the U.S., that doesn't pay tax on anything. So if they don't have to pay tax, why should the rest of the fucking country have to? If they don't have to, why should anyone else? Do you know why a lot of middle class people move out of Indiana? You know what they do? They save up their money and move out of state to go to a nice city, get that nice, expensive house in California. They go out there to Florida and Miami and get these nice, expensive cars and houses. Why? Because they save their money that they fucking make. They're not stupid. They're smart. They save their money and they move out there to these places to buy expensive homes, to, do things they want to do. Hell, just the other day, I had a friend that's actually an entrepreneur. He ran a small business in Indiana. And you know what he did after he made the money that he wanted to make? He moved out to California just recently. Matter of fact, I think he moved out there just a couple months ago. He just moved out there a couple months ago, and you know what he's doing right now? This dude's only 20-some years old, and you know what he's doing? Living life comfortably. He ain't got to do shit for the rest of his life. You want to know why? Because he busted his ass. Okay? He didn't have to pay tax. He saved up his money. He played it smart, and he got the fuck out of town. Now he gets to sit around and do whatever he wants. Why? Because he didn't have to pay fucking tax. And if you guys really want that dream job, that dream car, that dream house, stop paying fucking taxes. Do you not realize there are more of us than there are of the government? There are more people than there are government officials. They work for us. We do not work for them. They work for us. We are the people. We control them, not the other way around. Don't let them fucking fool you. Do you know that there are 37, it's 30 different human rights, okay? There are 30 different human rights, and their government, they literally go against almost every single one of them. Okay? You guys work your asses off doing an 8 to 9 hour shift, right? You do about an 8 to 9 hour shift at your job, whether it's doing waitressing, whether it's doing whatever, whether you work at a gas station, whether you work at a fast food restaurant, whatever. All right. You guys work 9 to 10 hour days. Okay. Just like me. I'm working with a friend to get my record label back up and going. Shout out to my friend that I'll be working with starting on Tuesday. And that dude knows who he is. But you guys work a regular 9 to 10 hour shift, correct? You work a 9 to 10 hour shift every day. You bust your ass. You get home. You're tired. You want to relax. Okay? You bust your ass for that money every fucking day. So my question to you is, why are you paying people money that you earned that they did not work for? Why are you paying them money that they didn't earn? The government didn't earn that money. You did. They didn't work your job.
They're not there with you every day doing what you do for work. Think about that. And I mean, really fucking think about what I'm saying. And don't just sit there and blow me off like I'm a joke. Don't just sit there and go, oh, you're crazy. No, I'm not actually. I'm challenging your way of thinking. I'm challenging you guys on this. I want to challenge you guys. And yes, even you, Marty, I want to challenge you as well. I want to challenge your way of thinking. I want to challenge the way you guys think. I want you guys to open up your fucking eyes and realize that our government and our system is a fucking joke. Our system is basically a fucking bank for these rich fat motherfuckers that don't do anything. And then when you don't pay these rich people, they have you thrown in jail for tax evasion. It's not tax evasion, motherfuckers. It's called not paying the motherfuckers that didn't earn the money. What happened to the days when people used to be able to keep the money that they make? What happened to somebody keeping the hard-earned money that they fucking make? What happened to that? What happened to the days where people could keep the money that they make and didn't have to pay anything? Do you remember being a little kid? And I'm pretty sure we've all done this. Okay? Do you remember being a kid and having your first lemonade stand and you would make that money and you felt good about making that money? You felt good because you earned it, no one else. You earned that money doing that lemonade stand or whatever kind of stand you had. You earned that money and you felt good keeping that money because you felt like you worked hard for it. You felt like, hey, I earned this. I worked hard for this. Shouldn't that same rule still apply? You didn't have to pay tax for a lemonade stand. You didn't have to give the government the money that you made from a lemonade stand as a kid. So why should that change? Why should that change as adults? Why should that change as adults? And the same thing still applies. The same thing still applies with that. They did not earn your money. You did. They pay you to do a job. And then what? They take a percentage out of your pay just so they can get richer at the end of the day? Where is that fair to you as the person that works hard for that money? Where is it fair for you for the person that busts their ass? Where is that fair to you guys? That government, that person that you're paying the taxes to, they didn't earn your money. You did. You worked your ass off for that shit, not them. The only thing they do, yeah, sure, taxes might pay for military, but only a small percentage of that goes to the fucking military. You know where the rest of that money goes to? Their fucking pockets. That's where it all goes. Their fucking pockets. So they could travel around and have fun while the rich keep getting richer and the poor keep getting poor. And you wonder why there's so many homeless people? The government is why. There's more homeless people now than there's ever been. Why? Loss of job. You know, not many job openings anymore. The government doing fucked up shit to get them kicked out of their houses. Well, maybe if the government would stop stealing our fucking money, there would be way less more homeless people than there used to be. Back in the 60s and 70s, there weren't that many homeless people. Now, they're everywhere. Why? Because of the fucking government getting greedy and wanting more money. They want your fucking money. And if you don't pay it to them, guess where you go? Jail. Guess what jail is a form of? Slavery.
Yeah.
So yes, slavery does still exist, people, and it's in the form of jail. It's in the form of the government.
It's in the form of taxes.
The government is like that bully in school that forces you.
Yeah, it's like that bully in school that slams you into a stop sign and permanently disfigures you. Okay, all right, let me finish. There's like 20 seconds left.
To pay them money to do whatever the fuck they want. They are that bully in school that forced you to pay the money that you earned. And if you don't pay that money, guess fucking what? You go to fucking jail.
Man, just like that. Yeah, so if you want to watch live Cyrax, go to Dark Side Becky, and he's doing these creative tax rants, which are just adorable, absolutely adorable. So, hang on.
You're watching it.
Let's put this little shitbird on the screen here.
I'm calling out you, Candle. You're the cause of everything that I've been through for these last 6 years. You, Music Biz Marty, William Glory Hole, and Mass Troll Mafia. I'm calling you for the fuck out. But mostly you, Candle. You're the source of all this. I'm calling you out, bitch. I am calling you out. You're the cause of this shit that I've been through. And I'd say it's time to face the truth, Candle. It's time you man up and face the goddamn truth and tell people that you're really a compulsive liar piece of shit. And let me tell you, Candle, normally I would never lay my hands on a woman, ever. I would never in my whole life lay my hands on a woman. But for you, Candle,
well, what about Heather? What about your grandmother? What about those two people, Cyrax? You choked both of them out.
Make an exception and knock the fuck out your ass. Because you deserve an ass whooping. You deserve a bitch slap. You deserve to get treated like a man and knocked down on the ground. Not to mention, you want to sit there and fight like a man? You want to act like a man? Well, guess what? You're going to get fucked like a man. You want to sit there and say, oh, I can throw like a man. Then show me what you got.
You're going to get fucked like a man. Wow.
God, bitch. Show me what you got. You want to act like a man? You're going to get knocked the fuck out like a dude. You want to act like a dude and man up like a dude? You're going to get knocked out like one. And that ain't no threat, bitch. That's a fucking promise. You want to act like a dude? You're going to get fucked up like a dude. And quite honestly, you fucking deserve it. You deserve to get your ass beat like a dude. You want to sit there and try to throw hands with somebody and then turn around and be like, oh, I'm a girl. No, you ain't, bitch. You want to fucking act like a dude, then man up and fight like a dude, bitch. You want to throw hands, let's fucking go. You want to act like a tough guy, let's fucking go, bitch. Come on. You claim you're such a badass, let's go, Candle. Come on. Roll up. Can I guarantee you I'll knock your fucking fake ass out. And when I'm done with you, I'll let Paul finish your ass off. I'll let Paul, aka Boogeyman the Clown, finish your ass off. And whenever he's done, his girlfriend Sarah will finish your ass. So come on, Candle. You want to be a tough guy? Let's go. You're real quick to run that mouth, bitch. You're real fucking quick to run that mouth of yours. See, every time you get arrested, you play the, oh, I'm having a panic attack. Oh, I'm having split personality disorder. No, you ain't, bitch. You sat there and said that Paul's brother raped you, which he never did any of that shit. I was on the phone the whole damn time when that happened. I was on the phone the...
Okay. Like women ages, I'll even say like 16 to 50, like what percentage of them do you think would be able to whoop Cyrax? Or at least like beat him in a physical confrontation? I would say at least 90%. I don't know if that's like a fair number or not. But I think the gross majority would be able to take him. 100%? No, I don't know about 100%, but I think 90% is a good number. 90, yeah. I would have to agree with you there. Not to get like sexist here, but what percentage of men in that age range do you think would be able to take him? Like 98? 99? You know, he does get pretty mad sometimes. It would have to depend on the circumstances. He does get pretty volatile. 98 and a half. Yeah, that's a fair number. What is he, like 4'9"ish? 4'9"ish, about like 90, 95 pounds. He's got weak wrists. Anyone who isn't a dwarf. He might have retard strength. Yeah, I think he'd be a biter too. I think that, like, when he gets mad, I think he probably goes full bore. Let's also keep in mind that Ed is like basically at death's door and was easily able to fend him off with just a single strike. So, yeah, I'm going to go with like 90, and I'm going to go with Crooks 98 and a half. I think those are fair numbers.
The whole time when that shit happened, his brother not once fucking touched you. And then you want to sit there and say that I raped you? Bitch, if I were to rape you, I would have to see you in real life. I never saw you outside of Facebook, bitch. I mean, how am I going to rape somebody through Facebook? I mean, is that a new thing? Are we now able to rape motherfuckers through Facebook? Is that a new thing now? Hey, is raping somebody through Facebook a new thing now? Please, somebody tell me in the comments. Is raping somebody through Facebook now a thing or something? I mean, come on. If I were to rape you, I would have to meet you. And let me be honest with you, Candle. I wouldn't touch your ass with 100,000-foot fucking pole. If you were the last person on earth, give me a bullet. I'm ending your ass. If you were the last person on earth, guess what? I'd fucking kill your ass and make myself the last dude on earth. Because at least then I'd be at peace and I wouldn't have to deal with your skanky ass. You want to sit there and...
Yeah, he did change his shirt. I think it was maybe like 4 or 5 days. And, you know, without people, like, telling him, change your shirt, I don't think he would have either.
Jack your fucking jaw about how tough you are, about how big and bad you are. You ain't shit. Like I said, Candle, you got warrants all over the goddamn place. And if you guys don't believe me about Candle, look her up. This bitch has warrants in several states. This bitch has ran from the cops, tried to run over a police officer with an RV. This bitch likes to run around and make up rumors about people that ain't true. And let me tell you something. This bitch Candle is the reason I've been through all this shit for the last 6 years. This bitch is the reason I'm being made out to be the way that I supposedly am. But you guys saw during my last live stream. You guys saw for yourselves that I'm nothing like what she's made me out to be.
Alright, this is a live video on Facebook. I got something to address to all those mothers out there.
You too.
All you mothers out there that have young children, be warned of this guy named Chance Wilkins. He'll jack off on your children. Not only that, he'll sit there and jack off on video chat with them. He'll sit there and threaten to kill your children if they don't sleep with him. They will do whatever they can. He would literally hurt you. This man is psychotic. He's dangerous. Women, be warned. His name is Chance Wilkins. If you want his link, it's right there on the description, whatever you want to call it. Y'all need to get this motherfucker off the streets. You need to get this motherfucker away from your kids. He lives in Akron. For all those out there that knows him, that knows that I'm telling the truth, women, mothers, please, by all means, get your children away from him. He's a pedophile. He's a creep. He's still harassing me. He's threatened to beat my ass. You women need to really watch your children, especially in Akron. I'm not kidding. This man is dangerous as hell. Stay the fuck away from him.
His name is Chance Wilkins. Yeah, and I would say that sounds like a credible story, considering he's threatening to beat her ass right now. Like, so I gotta say, it seems to hold up. Definitely seems to hold up. His name is Chance Wilkins.
You guys saw how chill I was just a couple hours ago. You guys saw the real me and how chill I can be when I'm not being attacked. And that me that you saw, that's me. That's who I really am. I'm a genuinely nice person. Oh, believe it or not, dude, this is calm. I'm being calm right now. But I am a little bit agitated that nobody's done nothing about.
Yeah, he's being calm and threatening to beat a woman's ass. Yeah, real calm. Real calm.
This dumb broad who wants to run her fucking mouth. I want you guys to know the real truth about why I got put through all this, about what started all this, because nobody has the real truth. And I wanted you guys to know the real truth, that Candle Smith is the cause of all this. Candle Smith is the reason I got put through all this hell these last 6 years. And it's not fair to me, it's not fair to my friends or family, and it's not fair to you guys that support what I do. You guys that want to see me win and be successful, it ain't fair to you guys. It especially ain't fair to you guys. And to you guys, I know it's not my fault. I know that what I've been through isn't my fault. But I do still want to say that I'm sorry that I've not been able to be that person that you guys wanted me to be.
Yeah, I'm
sorry about that.
It's not his fault at all. He's apologizing on behalf of Candle Smith. His name is Chance Wilkins.
I want to be able to be myself and be the person that you guys saw 30 minutes ago. I want to be able to be that guy that you guys saw this morning. Because you go back and watch my videos from 6 years ago, up until this shit started, complete total difference. Total fucking difference. So, Candle, I'm saying this in front of everyone, so the whole world can hear. I will not stop harassing you. I will continue to expose you for the liar that you are. I will continue to attack you until you go to jail or someone knocks you the fuck out. I will continue to tell the truth about you and what you've done to me, what you've done to my brother Boogie.
See, this is why she had to fake her death in the first place. Threats like this and relentless harassment.
Man the Clown, and what you've done to so many other people and how you have victimized them. I will continue to expose you for the fraudulent piece of shit that you are. I will continue to expose you as the piece of shit, attention-seeking, narcissistic bitch that you are. I will continue to expose you for the liar that you are. The world deserves to know the truth, Candle. And you are a lying sack of shit. You are a compulsive liar. You run from the cops. You make up shit to not get arrested. How many people have you victimized, Candle? How many? Me, Paul, a couple of your other exes, so that's like 4 people that I can count. But how many people need to suffer before you fucking shut the fuck up and stop your fucking bullshit ass lies? How many? How many, Candle? How many people have to suffer because of your fucking lies? And that's why this song right here is going out to you, you dumb bitch.
Wow.
Wouldn't it be better if a leather holster could lock?
I don't normally say that, but you, me, Paul, or anyone else through, bitch. You deserve to have your life ended. And I don't normally say that, but you are fucking as evil as they come. You deserve to have your life ended. You deserve to be in a prison cell. You deserve to sit there and fucking rot in hell for the rest of your miserable fucking life. Because no one deserves what you put them through. No one deserves that shit.
No more songs. No. No songs.
Well, this one right here is going out to all my independent.
The songs just aren't even an option. You know?
Hi, how we rocking? What's up, everybody? So, we have something to fucking talk about, dude. I know I said that I was going to end off 2023 on a positive note, and I am. But I also want to bring up the very real issue that's been looming over my mind for the last 6 fucking years. And that issue has been the cause of everything that I've gone through for the last 6 fucking years. And that person's name is Candle Smith. The person that caused all this shit. The reason that I got made out to be a pedophile is because of a bitch 6 years ago by the name of Candle Smith. See, Candle Smith's a bit notorious for outrunning the cops. See, every time the cops try to arrest her, she tries to play, oh, I'm having this, I'm having that, oh, I'm having a panic attack. No, the fuck you ain't, bitch. Now, you guys want the real truth about how all
Did I just play this? Am I having deja vu?
this started? Let me take you guys back to the very, very beginning so you guys know what really went down that day. See, I met Candle through a former mutual friend of ours. And me and her became friends for several months. And then we decided, hey, we like where this is going, let's take it up a notch. And we did. And we ended up dating. But little did I know that would be the worst mistake of my life. That mistake would end me up where I'm at now.
You know what? I actually don't think I did. Maybe I'm wrong, but I actually don't think that I did. I think he gave the same, oh, I'm having a panic attack little line in a very similar fashion, but I don't think I played the beginning of this, but we'll see.
Candle tried to sit there, and I'm not making this up when I say this. I wish I was making it up, but I'm not.
Let's hear Candle's take on it and their relationship.
Alright, this is a live video on Facebook. I got something to address to all those mothers out there.
You too.
All you mothers out there that have young children, be warned of this guy named Chance Wilkins. He'll jack off on your children. Not only that, he'll sit there and jack off on video chat with them. He'll sit there and threaten to kill your children if they don't sleep with him. They will do whatever they can. He would literally hurt you. This man is psychotic. He's dangerous. Women, be warned. His name is Chance Wilkins. If you want his link, it's right there on the description, whatever you want to call it. Y'all need to get this motherfucker off the streets. You need to get this motherfucker away from your kids. He lives in Akron. For all those out there that knows him, that knows that I'm telling the truth, women, mothers, please, by all means, get your children away from him. He's a pedophile. He's a creep. He's still harassing me. He's threatened to beat my ass. You women need to really watch your children, especially in Akron. I'm not kidding. This man is dangerous as hell. Stay the fuck away from him.
Well,
Candle came out and told me that she was a supposed werewolf and tried to make it look real. And me seeing right through it, I told her, I can't handle this crazy shit. I don't need this. So I left her. I cut things off with her and I left. Now, I thought that would be the end of it. But little did I know that was just the very beginning. Candle decided to go out of her way on Facebook and say that I raped her or that I did shit to her. When I never did any of that shit. And because she had me blocked, I had no choice but to make a video on YouTube confronting her. Now, in comes Music Biz Marty. She finds Music Biz Marty on YouTube and decides to make up shit about me.
Well, she had to fake her own death because Cyrax was calling up her parents, calling up her landlord, like threatening all of them. And I saw the little guy and I took an interest in him, but it's completely unrelated.
Saying that I tried to kill her, that I tried to do this, I tried to do that, when I never did any of that shit. Now, Fast forward to a couple years ago. I just saw proof of this for myself from my good friend Boogeyman the Clown. Shout out to my brother Paul, aka Boogeyman the Clown. What's good, brother? Now, I have full-fledged fucking proof that Candle works with Music Biz Marty to set me up. See, Candle's that kind of bitch that thinks, oh, you ain't gonna do nothing. I'm the baddest bitch. You come here, you're getting arrested and blah, blah, blah. I'm a real gangster. I'm a real thug. No, the fuck you ain't, bitch. I know real gangsters and real thugs. And Boogeyman the Clown's one of them, you dumb broad. Boogeyman the Clown's one of those real thugs. Don't believe me? He'll tell you himself.
Wow. That's I didn't know that about him.
Trust me, I've met some of the guys that he rolls with, and they're good dudes. But don't think they ain't afraid to throw down. Because they ain't afraid to throw down. I know real gangsters and thugs through Boogeyman the Clown. I know real gangsters and thugs through my friends. And trust me, they ain't afraid to throw down, you dumb bimbo. Now, you're probably asking yourself, well, what does that have to do with Massel? Let me tell you what Candle has to do with her. And Marty. See, Candle likes to run around and make up lies about people. That's what she does. She's a compulsive liar. Now, she wanted to get back at me and to ruin my name. So what did she do? She conspired with Music Biz Marty and Mass Troll Mafia to make me look like a pedophile. And in doing so, that ruined almost my entire life, which I'm slowly and steadily fighting to get back every day. Because see, Candle's a compulsive liar. If you don't believe me, watch the videos. Go on YouTube, look up the videos. I mean, this bitch pretended she was dead. This bitch faked her death. She faked her death.
She had to
make me look like shit. So, Candle, I know you're watching this. I'm calling out you, Candle. You're the cause of everything that I've been through for these last 6 years. You, Music Biz Marty, William Gloryhole, and Mass Troll Mafia. I'm calling you for the fuck out.
Okay.
But mostly you, Candle.
Is he still singing?
You're the source of bitch. Everyone knows it, so you may as well sit down and shut the fuck up. You dumbass.
You dumb bimbo.
But no, in all seriousness though, man, Candle, you ain't nothing but a bitch.
Damn.
And now you guys know the fucking truth about what that little cunt bag did. That little bitch is the reason I got put in the position that I'm in. And like I said, I'm not mad, I'm not angry, I'm not raging out. But I am fucking annoyed that ain't nobody done shit about anything of this shit, man. This shit should have been dealt with years ago. Yo, Keith Moonrock, what up, bro? I appreciate that, man. Like I said, I'm not mad, I'm not raging, but I am fucking annoyed that ain't nobody done shit about this bitch Candle, who's literally responsible for several lives being ruined, including mine, my brother Paul, and several other people. It ain't fair to them, it ain't fair to me, and it ain't fair to my real fans that want to see me win.
Okay. All right.
What else is there?
That's cool. Right on. Right on, Cyrax.
And Mad Hatter, that's none of your damn business, bitch, so fuck you. Now, I have a question for everyone here.
The answer is
Who's
no.
ready to listen to some?
No.
Who's ready to get down with some fucking heavy metal, man?
No.
Who's ready for some heavy fucking metal, bro?
Nope. Not me. Not me.
I'll take all those no's as a yes. So, with that being said, let me do some right quick.
Wow. I'll take all those no's as a yes. Wow. Something else has to be on. Something else has to be on. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Unfortunately, Kyle seems to be muted. Wendy's training videos? All right, I'm down. You know what? I haven't seen Sassy for a little bit. It's honestly kind of concerning. Yeah, Sassy hasn't been live for like a week. It's not good. Who's this?
Thank you. Come back and see us.
22 seconds flat.
That's great.
That's the fastest in the business.
The fastest drive-through in the business. That's what we're after anyway. Our Hardee's is working to have the fastest, most accurate drive-through window service in the company. With the changes made in Hardee's in the last couple of years, that won't be hard to do. Over 50% of Hardee's business is done at the drive-through window. That makes this the busiest cash register in the restaurant. And because it's the busiest, it's also got to be the fastest. Americans are in love with their automobiles. We spend quite a lot of time in them, but no one likes to have to wait in a car, something we nevertheless must do a lot. People who come to our drive-thru are in a hurry, or else they would have taken the time to come inside. And because they're in a hurry, we've got to be fast. And the only way we're going to be fast is to...
All right, you got me. You got me. You got me. You got me. Oh, wow. Okay, you got me.
You know what? I know I ain't done this in a long fucking time, but fuck it, man. That's fucking hot, bro.
It's got to be like 50 degrees up there. His back. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'll watch him do his terrible music as long as he's got his shirt off.
Get our act together. ACT stands for Action, Commitment, and Teamwork. It works like this. As soon as a car approaches our drive-thru, we go into action. There's no reason a customer should have to wait at the menu board. The order taker takes the order, being as polite and cheerful as possible, so the customer knows he's dealing with a person and not a machine. That brings me to commitment. Everybody in our restaurant, but especially the drive-thru crew, are committed to serving that customer as fast and accurately as possible. And to do that, you need teamwork. Everybody participates. Everybody has a job.
Your total is $3.19. Please drive through. Hi, I'm Deborah.
So your boy got something brand fucking new, yo. I didn't even realize this, man. I was looking for this. And your boy got something dope, man. Let's pause this show for a second, shall we?
Okay.
Your boy got the brand new fucking smartwatch, son. Let's go. And yes, I ordered this with my own fucking money.
No, you didn't. He ordered it with his own money, but forgot about it. Yeah, fucking right, Cyrax. Yeah, fucking
I
right.
didn't get this bitch open. Come on, asshole. I'll open. Fuck it, I'll deal with it later. Fuck it.
Yeah, go ask him how much it cost.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's start this shit over.
Authentic Detroit style deep dish pizza from Little Caesars. It certainly has the fitness.
Where's all my fucking metal? That's that.
Yo, CIA hole, what's good, bro? What is good, CIA hole? How you doing, brother? What's good, man?
I don't see him. I don't see him.
Why is my body forming this way? It's because I fucking work out. It's why I'm in such good shape, dude.
Yeah, I think they're talking about like his
I
back.
know it looks weird, but dude, I fucking work out, man. That's why I'm in good shape. It's because unlike Marty, I actually take care of my body. Unlike Marty and other people, I actually take good care of myself.
Well, you're looking great, Cyrax. Congratulations.
I do what I'm supposed to do and keep my body in good health. Unlike Nick, aka Music Biz Marty. See, I'm not like Marty. I don't let myself get fat and ugly and out of shape. I don't let myself
Cyrax is a
stay
specimen.
in shape, motherfuckers. Marty don't though. He lets himself go. And that's just sad and pathetic, bro.
Yeah.
That really is just sad that he does that. Hell, I'm in way better shape than he is by a long shot.
Yeah, that's true. Well, listen, to help me get a personal trainer, please donate to $Music Marty. PayPal Marty Wilkins 69, so I can be in tremendous physical shape like Cyrax. I gotta say, the ambiance and lead up to his performance is pretty impressive. Dude, his back is like starting to go above his shoulders.
You guys ready for this?
It's pretty intense. Look at his back. Look at his back. It's like above his shoulders. Look at that. It's getting worse by the day, too. Jesus Christ. That's like a serious hunchback situation. Is Limp singing now too? Yeah, about the mattress. About the mattress.
I bet you ain't got the core strength that I got, dude. Matter of fact, I know you don't. Let me show y'all something,
Yeah,
man.
see him lift the mattress.
Y'all see that gun right there?
Yeah, we don't want to see, like, he's just showing off ant strength. Let's see him lift something.
You guys see my bed right here, right? Let's move all this shit back. You're about to see what real core strength is, boy. Actually, hold on. Let's do it to where y'all can like actually see here. I need something to like keep this thing in balance because it's not in balance here. You know, let's do like this. Make sure y'all see. Oh yeah, you can see.
Yeah, but he weighs like 60 pounds.
Oh well.
Oh, the scabs.
Let's see you motherfuckers do that. That's real core strength. And that's with me being elevated like that. You ain't got that kind of core strength, bro. Like I said, you motherfuckers ain't in shape like that. You motherfuckers that run your mouths on the internet, you don't work out the way that I do. You don't. Hell, half you motherfuckers are probably lazy old men sitting behind your screens. Man, but I know a lot of you guys are. A lot of you guys that said that run your mouths, you're just old men sitting behind your screens. Me, I stay in shape. I take care of myself. Now, with that being said, guys, I have a package to open.
Yeah, how much did it cost though?
I gotta get this shit set up, so I'll catch you guys later on. And remember, guys, friends don't let friends become Martys.
Yeah, catchy.
Or candles. Remember, guys, friends don't let friends become candles. Marty's glory holes are mass troll mafias.
All buds.
Peace.
Can't even use your picks for the grinder, man. Looks like his scalp's healing up a little bit. He seems to have no mods right now. That's kind of an interesting change of pace for him.
The order taker is the nerve center of the drive-thru operation. It's my job to take the customer's order accurately, being as friendly as possible, and get them to the window as quickly as possible. I guide the customer through their order, then I communicate it to the rest of the crew and help the others out as much as possible. Some tips for being a good order taker. First, you've got to be a good listener. Pay attention to the customer and speak clearly when you talk to them. Second, don't turn off the speaker too fast. The customer may want to make a change in their order. Wait till you hear them driving off. Finally, do anything you can to help out your teammates. Do whatever you can to keep that customer moving. Welcome to Hardee's. May I take your order, please?
Hi, I'm Laura. This is my headquarters, the transfer cabinet. From here, I'm ready to bag any of the orders that come up at the drive-thru. A lot of the time, I act as a go-between for the drive-thru and the back line, letting them know any special needs. It's my job to assemble the orders as quickly and as accurately as possible. Here are some special tips. 1. Make sure you've got plenty of bags readily available to fill orders. 2. If you're also in charge of drawing drinks, get them first and get them out of the way. 3. If you're waiting on something, start bagging the next order. Just don't forget the first one.
Something about the way this one sounds is very unsettling to me.
Most importantly, if there's a delay in any order, let the window know as soon as possible so they can make a decision about pulling a car forward. Excuse me, I've got an order to fill. Hi, my name is Theta. As drink drawer, my job is to prepare all drinks for the drive-thru. From here at the drink station, I can hear the orders come in from the drive-thru and have them ready, sometimes even before the customers are through placing the order. Here are some tips for the drink drawer. First, be sure to keep the station properly come up at the drive-thru. Hi, I'm Laura. This is my headquarters, the transfer cabinet. From here, I'm ready to bag any of the orders that come up at the drive-thru. A lot of the time, I act as a go-between for the drive-thru and the back line, letting them know any.
It's just really weird. The drive-thru. I'm guessing Louisiana, maybe? Like she's trying to not sound Cajun? The drive-thru. I don't... Hang on.
A lot of the time, I act as a go-between for the drive-thru and the back line, letting them know any special needs. It's my job to assemble the orders as quickly and as accurately as possible. Here are some special tips. 1. Make sure you've got plenty of bags readily available to fill orders. 2. If you're also in charge of drawing drinks, get them first and get them out of the way. 3. If you're waiting on something, start bagging the next order. Just don't forget the...
But everyone makes mistakes occasionally.
It doesn't take long to mark the lids, and the customers really appreciate it.
See ya. Laura's a really good bagger. She almost always fills the orders right, but everyone makes mistakes occasionally. I check the order to make sure everything's included and slide the orders down, making sure they stay in the proper sequence. If there's a problem with an order, it's my job to let the other team members know and to help get it resolved quickly. If you're doing this job, just remember to keep your condiments, trays, straws, and napkins stocked.
Thank you. Come again. And I'm Cindy, the cashier. I'm the one that deals with the customers in person. I have to handle each transaction quickly and accurately. And most important, I get to thank the customer for coming to Hardee's. I have a few tips for you too. First, when the customer gets to the window, greet him in a friendly manner and tell him the total of his order. Second, if there's a problem with an order, it's up to you to make a decision. Should you wait a few more seconds on the order, or if it's not ready, have the car pull up to help speed up service for other customers. If you're having a lot of delays, let the management know. And that's our drive-thru team.
Wait a minute, what about me?
Oh, yeah. This is Irene, our manager.
That's right. It's my job to oversee the entire operation, to make sure that our customers receive superior service at all times. Right now, I'm overseeing the drive-thru area to make sure that the team is experienced and everyone is working well together. It's also my job to make sure that the employees are all part of the team. For instance, the back line. It's essential that all backline employees work well together. No matter how fast the front line and the drive-thru crews are, if there's no product, the service will be slow. The backline crew is an essential part of the team. The production cabinet helps, but it must be used properly. If there is a delay, the backline must inform the bagger as soon as possible. A team doesn't always have to be this big, but it does have to be this good. Lots of parties offer service as fast as ours with fewer people. Remember, a team is only as strong as its weakest link.
Laura.
Our team has set a speed goal of 30-second service.
All right, this next one seems to be a little bit weird. I saw the first 30 seconds of it. There's interesting tie-in here. Fuck, that's not it. That's not the one. That's not the one at all. Hang on. What did I just do with it? Okay, here we go. Okay, wait, hang on. Hang on.
Hi, I've got something very new and special that I'd really like for you to see. It's a video about satisfying the customer called Doing Whatever It Takes. Now you're probably wondering, what does Michael Jordan know about satisfying the customer? Well, let me tell you, when I step onto the basketball court, those 18,000 screaming people aren't just fans. They are my customers. They want to see more than just a basketball game. They expect to see a show. No matter what kind of day I've had, when I put on that uniform, my customers expect behind-the-back passes, long three-pointers, or great slam dunks. It's my job to deliver it, and I love it. When you put on your McDonald's uniform, your customers want more than just quick service with a smile. They expect to be treated as a guest in your home. And if you hadn't had the greatest of days, it's up to you to put on a show.
What? Hang on.
Uniform. Your customers want more than just quick service with a smile. They expect to be treated as a guest in your home.
I mean, that's a little bit of reach, but okay.
If you hadn't had the greatest of days, it's up to you to put on a show and do whatever it takes to satisfy your customer. The video you're about to see will show you the difference between good service and great personalized service we all must give our customers. And it will take you behind the scenes to show you how a video is actually made. So let's see what it means to satisfy your customers by doing whatever it takes.
Tape's rolling. Everybody set? Slate, please.
Take one.
Dolly. And action.
Thank you. Come again. Hi, how can I help you?
Whoa, cut. Hold it. Excuse me. Jim. Come on, that's the wrong lane. Help me out here. You're supposed to say, hello, welcome to McDonald's. May I take your order, please? That's the way you always say it.
Oh, Dave, sorry, but that.
Dave seems like a real asshole.
May I take your order, please? That's the way you always say it.
Oh, Dave, sorry, but that's my fault. Well, I was talking to Jim a little bit earlier, and he said that he was feeling really stiff having to say, welcome to McDonald's, over and over again. So I told him what we tell our people all the time. Say what feels natural, but say it with a warm, sincere smile. I thought it was great.
Well, you're the real manager here, Barb. You should know. I'm just not used to letting the actors change the lines.
Oh, I understand. Believe me. I used to be the same way when it came to letting the crew people think for themselves.
Say, everybody take a quick break, okay? What do you mean?
Oh, well, you know we have our operations and training manual.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like your script.
Sure.
It tells us how to do things the right way at McDonald's. Well, I used to insist that all of my team do everything strictly by the book. I mean, everything from the way they greeted the customer to how they took the order and so on. Well, I started to notice that everybody seemed a little stiff. I mean, really inflexible in the way they were serving the customers. And the customers weren't particularly responsive either. So I decided that I really needed to call a meeting. I needed to talk about this. Right, Lisa? You were part of the team, man.
Well, yeah, we kicked it around and everybody agreed. And we just didn't feel natural constantly repeating the same thing. So we decided to lighten up a little, like ad lib a bit when we were serving people. And it worked.
It really did. People's personalities started to show through. I mean, they really started to have fun. And the customers, they really enjoyed being treated like individuals, too.
You know, that really makes sense. It's like, well, I know that actors sometimes need to ad-lib a line or two. It makes their performances more natural. But I just don't want to violate any McDonald's operating procedures.
Oh, well, no, don't worry about that. Our procedures are mostly in the areas of work routines and methods. And those have been developed throughout the years to make us work more efficiently. But when it comes to how we treat our customers, well, we want to impress them with our friendliness, our service. And we can't do that if we come on like robots, right?
Well, sure. Okay, let's try that scene again. And this time, everybody loosen up a little bit. Okay? Places, everyone.
Take two.
Okay, everybody, the entire scene now. Dolly, and action.
Thank you. Come again. Hi, how you doing? May I take...
You know, this isn't really technical enough. Like,
Almost always looking for a fight.
That's true.
Like they say, turn the other cheek.
I guess this is like kind of more so theory. I like the technical instructions, preferably in rap song. Yeah, I almost got to say that I prefer Hardee's to McDonald's. Like, this is the worst training video I've ever seen, honestly.
Now, the next time this guy comes in, he could be one of your nicest customers if you treat him right today.
You're right.
Makes sense. Got that, Jim? Let's try it again. And action.
Thank you. Come again. Hi, what can I do for you today?
Yeah, I'd like a fillet of fish, a small Coke, and a fry, and nothing else, okay?
Is that a large fry?
I said a small fry.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I didn't hear you. Is that for here?
Yeah, it's for here.
All right, your total comes to $278. I'll be right back with the order.
And cut. Great. Well, what did you think?
That was a lot better.
This is the worst training video I've ever seen in my life. By far. By far.
Well, they're the ones who got that grill order out there so much.
You're welcome.
What do you think?
Who is this jackass?
Was that last scene the perfect service scene? It was very good service. But remember, throughout the video, there was always a way to improve the script, to ad-lib something that turned the expected McDonald's service into complete customer satisfaction. And I know you can do an even better job than the actors because you know the system. You've got the power to make things better. If we rated what you just saw as A service, we're shooting for A+ service. The smiles, the friendly treat them as guests gestures. Let our guests know we're not just 6 steps and a smile. Our goal is to make our guests think.
This guy is such a fucking creep. What a fucking creep.
Hey, these McDonald's people really care about me. And you know what? We really do. But we have to do it every time, even if it takes a little bit more time. When you notice a guest not getting that great McDonald's service, whether it's a quality problem, an error with their order, or they just need a ketchup packet, help them quickly. In doing so, in earning those smiles and thank yous and repeat business, we can make our jobs more fun. Now let's take another look at that last scene. Even though it may have been good service, There are always ways to improve on customer satisfaction. Look for ways in which you would improve our service. I know you can. Remember, when it comes to customer satisfaction, it's okay to do whatever it takes.
Well, hi there. What can I...
You hear about sexual harassment on TV, and it makes the headlines in newspapers. As an employee, what do you need to know about it? First, sexual harassment is against the law, and it's against your company's policy. So what is sexual harassment?
Linda, you are doing a fine job here.
Oh, well, thank you, Steve.
But you know, you might try dressing a little sexier at work.
I'm sorry?
I mean, we're talking about your job here.
Oh, wow.
There may be physical harassment. Wow.
I'm sorry?
I mean, we're talking about your job here.
There may be physical harassment.
Wow. You're really tense today, Nancy.
Ow, Bill.
Sorry. You looked really tense.
You know, I really don't like it when you do that. Can you please stop?
I'll never stop, Nancy. Never.
Oh, my word.
In some instances, the harassment may be verbal.
Yeah, I mean, that's it's definitely crossing some sort of boundary.
You're really tense today, Nancy.
Ow, Bill.
Sorry. You looked really tense.
You know, I really don't like it when you do that. Can you please stop?
I'll never stop, Nancy. Never.
In some instances, the harassment may be verbal.
Word around the office is you've got a fat cock.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I've got a fat cock too. Maybe we should rub our fat cocks together sometime. Maybe a little oil.
Okay, it's just a joke. All right. I don't like jokes. I'm not one for jokes. But you know what? I'll play it out. Fine.
Two fat cocks together. Oil.
It might be visual harassment, such as derogatory posters, cartoons, or drawings.
Sexual harassment is not always about sex. It may be the result of a power struggle between a manager and...
Yeah, I thought it was... No, we're here to do some serious training so we can learn skills. That's all we're trying to do here. Not laugh around.
Excuse me, Tom.
Okay, this one looks legit. I don't want to get fooled again.
Hello there. Stan, hey, thanks for coming by.
Sure.
Can I get you a coffee or anything?
No, thanks. I'm fine.
Oh, okay. Hey, have a seat, please. I really appreciate this. And I could have come to your branch instead if...
No, this worked out fine. I had a meeting in the area. So, how's the family, Ralph?
Oh, great. Sally just started first grade.
Is that right? Oh, that's wonderful. My youngest just graduated from college
Oh, my
last
goodness.
year, so it goes by fast.
Oh, yes, it does. Yes, it does.
So, what can I do for you?
Well, I didn't want to get into it over the phone, but I've had some personnel issues, and I wanted to talk to you because you're always so helpful to me.
What's the problem?
Well, a few weeks ago, one of our sales assistants filed sexual harassment charges against one of our SCs. It's been a real headache.
What happened?
Well, it's kind of complicated. It all began a few months ago with one of his clients.
Mr. Sprouse, Tom will be right out. Can I get you anything?
That's okay. I'll just wait here and admire the scenery.
Bert, thanks for coming down. How you been?
Can't complain, Tom. I see you finally got yourself a new girl.
That's right. Wendy came aboard last month.
Well, she's in the right business because she certainly has some fine assets.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Hey, Tom, see if I can get yourself a new girl.
That's right. Wendy came aboard last month.
Well, she's in the right business because she certainly has some fine assets.
Oh, oh boy. I'll say. He's not wrong. I'll
do you
agree
have
with
a
you
moment?
there.
Yeah?
I wanted to talk to you about Mr. Sprouse. I mean, the way he talked about me.
Oh, don't worry about Bert. He's harmless. Hello? Hey, Phil. Can you hold on just one sec?
Is it Bert?
Yeah, I gotta take this call.
Tom, what he said really insulted me.
Look, Wendy, he's got a $2 million account with us, so just ignore him, okay? Hey, Phil. Yeah, I got the order.
June, I mean, I don't even...
I think Wendy would have let this incident pass if there hadn't been other problems between her and Tom.
This is the last one.
Yep, that's it. Nice. All right, excellent work.
Thanks. No problem.
You feel like getting something to eat?
No, thanks. I gotta get back home.
Oh, come on. After all this hard work, the least you can do is let me buy you some dinner.
Really, I have to get back. Maybe some other time.
Sure. You know, Wendy, you've really been doing a great job.
Thanks, Tom.
How'd you
Funny,
like to
since
suck
you've been
my
here,
dick?
I feel better about myself. I've not had a lot to feel good about since my divorce.
I don't know what to say. I'm sorry about your divorce.
Well, you sure I can't interest you in some dinner?
Yeah, really, I have to get back. My boyfriend is expecting me.
Oh, I understand. Sure.
Well, good night.
Uh-huh.
A few days after that, Tom blew up at her.
Wendy,
Oh,
Yes,
wow.
what's the matter?
did you open the Greenberg account?
No, I had to.
What have you been doing? It's been 3 hours.
I thought I could.
Do me a favor, okay? Don't think. If there's something you don't understand, you come to me, you ask me. You got it?
Yes, but
No,
I've
no,
only
no
been
buts.
trying.
Just do what I tell you to do. All right?
Tom, I want to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Don't worry, I straightened it out with the client.
That's not what I meant. I'm very upset about the way you spoke to me. It was very embarrassing.
Wendy, you took all morning to open the account.
There were 2 other accounts to open, and all the computers were down.
Why didn't you tell me?
You didn't give me a chance.
Okay, maybe I overreacted a little, and I'm sorry. But you know, Wendy, I think a lot of the problem here has to do with your attitude.
My attitude.
Yeah, I think you could be a little more positive about your job.
I think I've been very positive about my job. It's just hard to stay positive when you scream at me in front of everyone.
Wendy, do you want the job to work out, or don't you?
I've been trying to make the job work out. I just don't know what you want from me.
All I'm saying is, you could try to be a little friendlier. This is a people business.
I think that I've been very polite, and I've tried to be professional.
You've got to learn to relax. Look, maybe you and we got off on the wrong foot. Why don't we discuss it tonight over drinks?
You want to have
Oh,
drinks?
wow. You know, up until this point, so he made his move. Maybe you shouldn't shit where you eat. Maybe Wendy was doing a shitty job. But this whole setup seems a little bit sketchy.
Yeah, we can talk about your future here.
What?
So did you have drinks with him?
Of course not.
Well, maybe he was just trying to bury the hatchet.
Ralph, he was touching me and telling me that my future here depended on my being friendlier. Isn't that obvious enough?
All right. Let me talk to Tom. I want to hear his version.
His version?
I just want to make sure that you didn't misunderstand his intentions. Wendy, don't worry. I'm sure that we can straighten this out.
She said that?
Mm-hmm. Tom, these are serious allegations.
She's lying. That's not what this is about.
Well, what is this about?
She couldn't handle the pressure. She knew that I wanted to let her go, so she cooked up this harassment charge.
Whoa, you wanted me to fire her? Well, why am I only hearing about this now?
Hey, I wanted to give her the benefit of the doubt. But after this, I want her gone. I mean today.
So what happened? Well, right after that, Wendy filed a complaint with our Human Resources Department. And they came into the branch and conducted an investigation.
She now works for
And
someone
$1
else
million
in the
to
branch,
Wendy.
and Tom got a written warning.
You fucked up.
What, you think I should have handled it differently?
Tom.
I'm not sure. What would you do differently if you had to do it again?
All right, I got the best of both worlds here. I think a Waffle House sexual harassment training video.
Hey, Mike. Hey, thanks for sending me this video.
Dude, yeah, ain't it some wild stuff?
Yeah, that's some pretty wild stuff, all right. Oh, hey, let's send it to Joanne.
Dude, yes, get it.
Okay. What kind of wild stuff are they talking about here? I mean, I think like context is everything here. I definitely think it would depend on exactly what kind of wild stuff these two boys here are discussing. DVDA? Well, I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, hey, let's send it to Joanne.
Dude, yes, get it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This is horrible. Why would John send me something so disgusting?
Has Joanne responded yet?
Oh, you know, no, she hasn't. I don't know what the problem is. This is pretty fun.
See, no, these boys, these boys are pretty cool guys. I think Joanne's just a little uptight, but I like these boys. I'd have to see the video to be fair.
Funny videos.
Her loss.
Yeah.
Texting me that disgusting video just made me feel awful.
Her loss.
How could he be so insensitive? I don't think I want to work there anymore.
Hi, I'm Vikas Miller. Our associates should never have to deal with something like this. This type of behavior from any Waffle House associate is out of line and will not be tolerated. When you are at Waffle House, you can't show coworkers or anyone videos, pictures, jokes, or anything of a sexual nature. This also extends to texting and emailing. You can't send any message or pictures of a sexual nature. This may also apply when you're off duty. Today, we want to show you different situations to better reinforce what is not allowed under our sexual harassment and Smart Start policies. We will also tell you what you can do if you feel like you're being harassed. Here at Waffle House, we want everyone to work in an environment they find safe and free of harassment and discrimination. We simply won't tolerate this behavior. Okay, this is the official legal definition of sexual harassment. It is unwelcome conduct of a sexual nature, such as sexual advances, requests for sexual favors, and other verbal or physical conduct of a sexual nature.
Well, okay. I'm gonna speak on behalf of those two boys there, okay? Sexuality is a part of the human experience. It's natural, human beings. And if they didn't want that sort of conduct in their workplace, why wouldn't they just hire a bunch of robots?
Nature. When it comes to sexual or any harassment, it's what the victim believes is harassment, not the intent of the other.
I stand behind those two boys. They're just a couple of rascals trying to have a good time.
Person. That means if something is intended to be a joke and not harmful, but the person hearing the joke is offended, then this could be judged as harassment. And if you join in or laugh at an offending joke, you also could be in violation of our harassment policies.
Hey, Becky, how's it going?
I'm fine, thanks.
Hey, let me help you with that.
I got it. Thanks.
Hey, Becky.
Hey, can you just...
Oh, wow. This guy's this guy's a little aggressive.
Harassment policies.
A little aggressive.
Hey, Becky, how's it going?
I'm fine, thanks.
Hey, let me help you with that.
I got it. Thanks.
Hey, Becky.
Hey, can you just... Can you excuse me, please?
Excuse me.
I can't stand working with him. He won't keep his hands off of me. He should just do his job and leave me alone. I just want to be left alone.
This male associate's behavior clearly violates our sexual harassment policy. It's not okay for an associate to give unwelcome hugs, rubs, massages, or have any other unwelcome physical contact with another associate. If anyone says or does anything that makes you feel uncomfortable, you should tell that person to stop immediately and report that person's behavior to the associate hotline. Steps will be taken to stop the conduct and arrangements made so the reporting associate and the accused will be separated until the investigation is completed. Once your sexual harassment complaint is reported, it will be assigned to an investigator. If it is determined that the person accused of misconduct violated our sexual harassment policy, that person will be subject to disciplinary action and will likely be terminated.
You smell really good. What's that perfume you're wearing? It smells really sexy. I don't know. It's just something cheap I picked up. You know, I love looking at you. You have such a hot body.
Oh my God. See, this woman is like even worse than the Charles Barkley looking motherfucker.
Sometimes.
But somehow it's less offensive? I don't know. It's weird.
You like to do? Sorry, but you're not my type. Oh, come on, gorgeous. Why don't you give me a try? What part of no don't you understand? Look, when I see something that I want, I usually don't stop until I get it.
Wow.
Why
Wow.
don't you give me a try?
Wow.
What part of no don't you understand? Look, when I see something that I want, I usually don't stop until I get it. I wish Pam would stop hitting on me and just do her job. I cannot put up with this for the rest of the shift. Why does she not understand that I'm not interested in?
Look at her. While she's filing her sexual harassment complaint, Pam is in the background eyeing her. Look at this. Look at this.
I wish Pam would stop hitting on me and just do her job. I cannot put up with this for the rest of the shift. Why does she not understand that I'm not interested in her? When I say no, I mean no.
Unwelcome sexual comments or advances to an associate or touching an associate in an unwelcome manner is forbidden. No means no, period. No associate should be subjected to this type of behavior. If anyone says or does anything of a sexual nature that makes you feel uncomfortable, immediately report the incident to the associate hotline, regardless of the gender of the person involved.
Hey, Donna.
Hey, Gary.
Hi, can I talk to you about getting some more hours?
Sure. Why don't you grab this trash? We'll talk on the way to the dumpster.
Okay. Thank you so much for the hours, too, Donna. I really appreciate
Gary,
it.
if you need those hours, I'm going to need you to do something for me.
Okay,
why
whatever
don't you
want.
come over after work? We can discuss this.
Okay, why are you touching me? No, I can't. I have a wife at home and a
No,
newborn.
Gary, your wife doesn't need to know. You can come over. We'll have a few drinks. Who knows what else might happen?
Okay.
Wow. That seems to be a little unprofessional. Just a tad.
Donna, you're my boss.
You're not going to get any hours then.
A manager can never
Oh,
deny
wow.
an associate any
Oh,
job
wow.
benefits such as request for more hours or to work a certain shift or a pay raise or promotion because the associate refuses to comply with the manager's sexual request. In addition, it is our policy that no manager may ever date any associate in their management chain of command. This type of behavior is forbidden and should be reported to the associate hotline. Okay, let's see what happens next.
Okay, why am I not on the schedule? She took me off the schedule completely? You know what? I'm done with this job. I quit. Okay? I'm not going to be treated like that. You know what? I'll just go find another job.
This manager's behavior must be reported to the hotline. It is a violation of our retaliation policy for a manager to take a negative employment action, such as reducing the associate's work hours, removing the associate from the work schedule, assigning less desirable job duties, or disciplining or terminating the associate's employment solely because the associate reports a sexual harassment or discrimination complaint. Now, because of this, we may have lost a good associate. Managers who engage in this type of behavior will be subject to discipline up to and including termination. Even subtle, less obvious retaliation will not be tolerated. Even being unfriendly to an associate, if it is done solely because that associate reported workplace misconduct, can be considered retaliation. Most always the
All right, this guy's got creep written all over him.
Good morning, Bob. Would you like to try one of the manager's specials again?
I don't know. Are you one of the manager's specials?
Oh,
I'd
Bob.
like to go out with me tonight.
How about you?
Bob. I gotta say, I like your style, Bob. I like your style, boy.
Just let me take your order, okay?
Come on, Sally. I can show you a good time.
Sally, I got this. Bob, you can touch our foot.
You can get it too, Jorge. Hey, Jorge, one of you's gonna get it tonight. And I don't care which one of you it is, but I came here for a purpose. And my needs are gonna be satisfied. That's the number one. This is the number one goal in customer service, right? The customer is always right.
It's like that. Hey, I was just trying to show her a little Southern hospitality. She's just one of those oversensitive types.
I told you before, I cannot keep telling you this.
Jeez, okay. I didn't mean any harm. I promise.
I cannot keep telling you this.
She's just one of those oversensitive types.
I told you before, I cannot keep telling you this.
Jeez, okay. I didn't mean any harm. I promise I won't do it anymore.
Okay, then. Are you ready to order?
Bob is always hitting on us. It makes me really uncomfortable, and I'm very glad that John stepped in and did something about it.
At least, like, while the complainant is filing their report, Bob's like actually having a conversation about the menu. Like, he's able to take his eyes off her, unlike that filthy Pam, who was just like the biggest creep in the world.
This customer's behavior was very inappropriate. Our sexual harassment policy doesn't just apply to associates, it extends to customer behavior as well. Associates do not have to put up with a customer's sexual comments or being touched. These are the steps you should follow if this type of situation occurs. First, don't argue with the customer or escalate the situation. Second, if one of them is on duty, have your unit or district manager step in. Third, if they are not on duty, have another associate take the customer's order. Fourth, call the hotline. And finally, 5, call the unit or district manager and inform them of what happened. If you see, hear, or have been subjected to any type of harassment, discrimination, or retaliation, report it immediately to the associate hotline. The company wants to know, indeed needs to know, when you feel you're the victim of harassment, discrimination, or retaliation. If you do not tell us, we can't help. Trained, unbiased investigators handle every single complaint. Any associate or manager that violates company policies will be subject to disciplinary action up to and including termination. Remember, anytime you believe you are being subjected to sexual harassment, call the associate hotline. And together we'll keep Waffle House America's place to eat and America's place to work. Thanks for your attention to this video.
That was an okay one. That was all right. Oh, wow. Hang on. Yeah, we're learning a lot here tonight, folks. Hope you guys are taking notes.
Unless you've been locked up in a time capsule of some kind, you probably have a good idea of what sexual harassment is, but that hasn't stopped it from occurring.
Sexual harassment occurs when certain behavior.
I get cookies at home, then notes. Look at this one. I know that you like hockey. I have front row tickets for Saturday's playoff. I bet.
First off, this is not authentic. This guy does not like hockey. Okay, so points off for the authenticity. It's already losing steam credibility wise. I gotta say.
Bet you won't be able to pass this one up. Let me know today.
Hello, it's Lisa.
Lisa, Brandon. Lisa, listen, I told you, no. Okay, I'm not interested. I already have a girlfriend, all right?
But think about it. It's front row tickets. I'm not going to take no for an answer. Why don't you think about it tonight and get in touch with me first thing in the morning? All right, bye.
Lisa.
Yeah, she's almost getting off on his discomfort.
Brandon's just a nice guy. I thought we'd have a good time. No big deal. So he said no a few times. Harassing the guy? Now that's just ridiculous.
I don't think she's really harassing him either.
Well, I know that would really bother me. You shouldn't have to feel uncomfortable like that at work.
So, you don't want guys you meet through work to ask you on a date?
Well, I don't mind that, but it's when they keep asking over and over and over. You know, if a person asks for a date, it's most likely not sexual harassment. In fact, it happens all the time at work.
The question of welcomeness enters in when a person asks for a date repeatedly after you have clearly and firmly stated you're not interested.
This guy looks like the biggest harasser of them all.
Good one. I like that.
I sent that message because...
Yeah, that guy's cool.
Good one. I like that.
I sent that message because I just wanted to lighten things up in the office. I figured if it didn't bother me, then surely it wouldn't offend anyone else.
Now, that sounds like what Stan said earlier. If I don't mind, they shouldn't mind, right?
But that's a rule of thumb you really can't go by.
Jokes, cartoons, or the ever-popular email jokes on your computer that are sexual in nature, they have no place in the workplace.
Broken record here. Not our...
Don't mind Ron's... Because other women here don't mind Ron's legendary bear hugs. Doesn't mean it's okay with me.
Jenny?
Hi.
How are you?
Pretty good. How about you?
You look great.
Thank you.
Are you still dating that punk?
Steve, you mean?
Yep.
You betcha.
I
don't think so, buddy. Hey, where's those tickets you keep promising me?
Patience, my friend. Good things come to those who wait. Allie!
Ron.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes.
How are you?
Look how professional she is. Is she cute? Just give me a hug.
A hug isn't going to make my day any better, Ron.
A hug makes everybody's day better. Didn't your mama ever teach you that? All I ever hear is what a great guy I am. This gal doesn't want a hug, and now I can't hug anyone else? I just don't get it.
I suppose that could be a hostile environment, but...
Yeah, Ron's got the fucking bum rap. I don't like the way he's being treated, personally. I mean, the guy just wants to give people hugs. And they're legendary.
It seems pretty harmless.
Maybe. Although it was fairly clear that the woman found the hug unwelcome. She clearly stated her preference by extending her hand. Then she says,
A hug isn't going to make my day any better, Ron.
These are the kinds of signals which each of us has the responsibility to acknowledge and respond to, even if we happen to disagree.
The woman has clearly given notice.
We're learning tonight, folks. We're learning tonight.
Going to work every day may not be your idea of fun. And while work may not be fun, it shouldn't be a place that you fear or dread. The workplace.
I got a question. What if your work is sexually harassing somebody? Like, what do you do at that point? What what if your job description is sexually harassing somebody? Like, I don't. Then what do you do at that point?
They should be free of health and safety hazards to the greatest extent possible, and protection should be provided when hazards do exist. You should also be provided a work environment that is positive and free from harassment. Unfortunately, many people are subjected to work environment situations that are not positive or free from harassment. Harassment based on race.
Listen.
Unfortunately, many people are subjected to work
You can't blame Chris Hansen back here.
environment situations that are not positive or
Chris Hansen's just doing what felt natural to him.
free from harassment. Harassment based on race, color, sex, religion, or national origin is prohibited in the workplace, according to Title VII of the Civil Rights Act of 1964. The Equal Employment Opportunity Commission, EEOC, was created with the passage of this act to oversee and enforce the provisions of the act. While the EEOC addresses the various forms of harassment equally with the same oversight and enforcement, this training program will only cover the area of sexual harassment. According to the EEOC, a large number of sexual harassment.
You know, that could go two ways there. Like, it seemed like she was dressing up for Chris Hansen, and if he didn't compliment her or respond, then she'd be grumpy and wouldn't do a good job. You know, so it's like, you just can't win sometimes. You just can't win sometimes.
Harassment cases are reported yearly. Sexual harassment in the workplace is harmful to the company for which you work, its employees, and you. This training video will discuss sexual harassment and provide you with the necessary knowledge to define sexual harassment, identify potential victims and harassers, identify conduct and behavior that is not appropriate in the workplace, help prevent such harassment, report incidents of possible sexual harassment, and increase the chances of having a positive work environment. According to the EEOC, sexual harassment is defined as any unwelcome sexual advances, requests for sexual favors, and verbal or physical conduct of a sexual nature when submission to this conduct is made either explicitly or implicitly a term or condition of an individual's employment. So,
Okay, so like he put his hand on her shoulder. She was sitting down. Like, say your boss gives you a high five. Is that not sexual harassment? Like,
submission to or rejection of such conduct by an individual is used as the basis.
So what if your boss even goes like, up high, give me a high five, and you reject it? Like, is that still? I don't know, man.
For employment decisions affecting such individual, and such conduct creates an intimidating, hostile, or offensive work environment. Two types of sexual harassment are generally recognized: quid pro quo and Two types of sexual harassment are generally recognized.
See, to me, okay, you see on the basketball court all the time. You know, somebody makes a nice pass or takes a charge. What do? You pat him on the ass. That's just camaraderie right there. It's just team stuff.
Quid pro quo and hostile work environment. Quid pro quo. This phrase basically means something for something.
Hang on.
Pro quo and hostile work environment.
um, I like this guy's like not even at his own desk. He's just pulled up a chair and is desperately trying to get her attention. Shit. This guy's the winner of the bunch. If I ran a business, I would hire this guy, okay? And then I would put the two boys from the Waffle House beneath him, and then the rest would just take care of itself. Absolutely. Wouldn't mind hiring that blonde woman who got fondled by Chris Hansen, but as long as you got that core three, hey, there's no way it fails.
Quid pro quo. This phrase basically means something for something. This type of sexual harassment is more easily identified and usually happens between a supervisor and employee. For instance, a manager or supervisor promises to give you a pay raise, promotion, transfer, etc. in exchange for some sexual favor. Or possibly you are passed over transfer, etc. in exchange for some sexual favor. Or possibly you are passed over for promotion, not given a pay increase, transferred, etc., because you did not agree to the sexual favor. In both situations, sexual harassment has occurred. A supervisor is defined as anyone that directs the daily work activities of employees or is authorized to undertake or recommend employment actions, hiring, firing, promoting, demoting, and reassigning. Hostile work environment. This type of sexual harassment is more difficult to define, but the majority of sexual harassment cases fall under this category. Comments or conduct based on sex, sexually oriented material, or other offensive material is considered harassment when they unreasonably interfere with an employee's work and are unwelcome, severe, or pervasive. The comments or conduct are also considered harassment if they create a work environment that is intimidating, hostile, or offensive. Single or isolated incidents of sexual misconduct generally do not create an environment that is considered hostile. A hostile environment claim usually requires proof of a pattern of offensive conduct. The more severe the harassment, though, the less need to show a repetitive pattern. To be considered unwelcome, severe, or pervasive enough to constitute sexual harassment, the activity must also be serious enough that a reasonable person would find it offensive. A common misconception is that the employee being asked for sexual favors is the only victim in a sexual harassment case. Many times, there will be more than just one victim when sexual harassment occurs. An employee who was passed over for a promotion because someone else received the promotion due to quid pro quo harassment is also a victim. If a hostile work environment is created by a person's unwelcome actions, then it is possible that more than one employee is affected. For instance, if an employee is always telling crude sexual jokes, several employees may be made uncomfortable by the jokes. More than one employee is affected and could possibly claim sexual harassment. A victim is anyone who is adversely affected by sexual harassment in the workplace. Sexual harassment victims can be female or male. Harassment can occur between members of the opposite sex, male to female or female to male, as well as members of the same sex, male to male. Harassment can occur between members of the opposite sex, male to female or female to male.
Oh, wow.
Male, as well as members of the same sex, male to male or female to female.
Just seems to be like a consensual thing there. I mean, I don't see what the big deal is.
Well as members of the same sex, male to male or female to female. Harassment can come from many sources and even from outside the company. Managers, supervisors, coworkers, vendors, suppliers, delivery drivers, contractors, and sales representatives can all be capable of engaging in harassing conduct. Our society is sexually oriented in many ways. You will find sexually suggestive material in many areas of life, including books and magazines, advertising, movies, internet, TV shows, and radio. Our ideas, thoughts, and actions are influenced by what we see and hear. Many behaviors and actions that are portrayed in the media are not appropriate in the workplace and could constitute sexual harassment. As an employee, you should understand.
That's probably not a good thing to have your hand like physically removed from somebody.
Many behaviors and actions that are portrayed in the media are not appropriate in the workplace and could constitute sexual harassment. As an employee, you should understand that some things you might do and say at home or with friends outside of work are not acceptable at work. Many actions are considered or could be considered forms of sexual harassment in the workplace. Such actions include, but are not limited to, staring or leering in a suggestive manner, making offensive remarks about someone's looks, clothing, and/or body, touching, pinching, patting, and brushing against someone in a manner that creates an uncomfortable feeling, telling sexual or offensive jokes or making sexual gestures, displaying sexually related material such as posters or calendars, sending sexually related material via emails, letters, or notes. You are responsible for your actions at work. Things you say and do will affect those around you. You must keep in mind that the people with which you work with are usually not family members or friends with which you spend your time with outside of work. They may have different views and beliefs than you about different things.
Suck it up, kid.
Some things might not be offensive to your family and friends, but could be to your co-workers. You must keep your behavior at work neutral in the sense that you do not offend, intimidate, hurt, and/or embarrass your co-workers. Along with keeping your conduct appropriate at work, you should also watch for inappropriate conduct by others in your workplace. The best prevention is to be proactive. Inform others when you feel they are out of line. Many times.
See, like these guys, they're like the Waffle House boys.
By others in your workplace. The best prevention is to be proactive. Inform others when you feel they are.
Yeah, I like the facial expressions here.
Best prevention is to be proactive. Inform others when you feel they are out of line. Many times, the person engaging in the inappropriate behavior does not realize they are offending others. When asked to stop, most will oblige and be sized. The prevention is to be.
No, he's not. But he could be. They both could be. They both could be like the boys at the Waffle House.
Proactive. Inform others when you feel they are out of line. Many times, the person engaging in the inappropriate behavior does not realize they are offending others. When asked to stop, most will oblige.
I work somewhere, where one of the coworkers, I'm not gonna say, I don't want to give too many details here, but they were like really close. Like they were like friends like outside of work. They'd often like first off, like one of them was married, and the other two like were best friends. They would like golf all the time. They would drink and get liquored up all the time. They were always like hang out with each other. But I guess like one of the weekends, I'm not even sure if it was a weekend, but like the next, like one of the following mornings, the unmarried one comes in with a shiner, like, he's got like a real swollen eye. And there's just like a ton of tension. And of course, like, I'm curious, I'm curious to know what had happened. Like, needless to say, like, long story short, one of them like piped the guy's wife and got socked in the mouth. It's a pretty interesting situation. Man, it was priceless. It was like the greatest thing in the world. Just poking and prodding. It was so good. It was so good. So good.
And be surprised that they had offended you or others. If the person does not stop, then you should immediately report the behavior to the person your company has designated. Your company should have at least 2 different people to whom you can report harassment. Usually, your manager or immediate supervisor is one, and a human resources officer is another. These people will be outlined in your company's sexual harassment policy. Your company should have a sexual harassment policy that strictly prohibits sexual harassment. You should have been given training on the policy when initially hired. Additional training should be given according to your company's training guidelines. The company policy should outline many important areas that you, as an employee, need to understand, know, and follow. Some things that your company policy should cover include the company's definition of sexual harassment, company standards for dress code, workplace behavior, and allowable personal belongings, pictures, calendars, magazines, etc., names of appropriate personnel and departments to which employees can report possible sexual harassment, statements assuring confidentiality of complaints, statements assuring no retaliation will be allowed, grievance procedures, possible remedies, and corrective disciplinary procedures. Sexual harassment can have long-lasting negative effects and be difficult to overcome for everyone involved. Sexual harassment can do great harm to an individual, their family, co-workers, and the company. There is a great amount of guilt and shame that victims wrongly feel. Stress, anger, frustration, helplessness, depression, and hopelessness.
All right, MD, I appreciate the suggestion. This one's wearing on me.
I'm gonna take a picture. Cases. Let's show you a real-life scenario of harassment in the workplace. And like all the examples you'll see today, it's drawn from actual cases.
Hey man, check it out. Oh man, look at her. Right. You know what I would do to her. I'm gonna take a picture for later. Yeah, do that.
Why don't you take a picture? It'll last longer.
I already took 2.
Oh. And honestly, she's telling him to take a picture. I don't even think that's harassment. That's just like, I don't know what that is.
I'm gonna take a picture for later. Yeah, do that.
Why don't you take a picture? It'll last longer.
I already took 2. Come on, man.
So let's start with the definition. Unlawful workplace harassment is unwelcome verbal or physical conduct that is based on one of the protected EEO bases that it alters the conditions of the victim's employees, us, or a woman inappropriately.
What do you think you're doing?
Relax, this one little piece.
You're disgusting.
Come on, sweetheart, I'm just kidding.
Anti-Islamic cartoons sent to coworkers by email.
What kind of a workplace is this?
racial slurs painted on a wall or victim's car.
What is this place? Go back to Africa. Wow.
And derogatory comments made about an employee's physical disability.
Hey, look. Larry, you're trouble.
Oh, man.
Please don't call me names. It's demeaning.
they laugh at the old man.
Please don't call me names. It's demeaning.
To help you understand the definition, let's discuss the phrases unwelcome conduct, protected EEO bases, and
they painted liver spots.
Please don't call me names.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
And you involved. Nonetheless, if the two doesn't mean a hostile work environment of being a case does not have KRS be also know about her work is best us once of Chessworth Jen. The con opening vignette saw hostile for
They should have spent less time making PowerPoints and more time making examples. Let's look at hostile work environment training. Hang on. Let's see if this is any good.
In recent years, the legal litmus test of a homosexual, whether or not
the kitchen floor. What are you doing in here? Why aren't you on the floor?
I'm on my break.
You made me break. I should break you.
Why are you always attacking me? What's the problem?
The problem is I didn't know where you were. I'm a busy woman. I don't have time to be chasing you down.
I tried to find you and I asked Barry if I could take my break and he said it was okay.
No. How many times do I have to tell you before you get it through your empty skull? You do not go through Barry. You want to leave the floor, you talk to me.
But Barry's the foreman.
Barry sits in his office half the day, staring at a stack of papers. I'm the shift lead. I'm on the floor. I decide when you can leave.
I tried to find you.
You tried to find me? Are you stupid? Or are the cataracts finally making you blind? There are like four places I could have been. Or is this the Alzheimer's finally kicking in?
I got a voicemail from my granddaughter's school and I had to call back and make sure she was okay.
Do not play the concerned grandma card with me. If you had done a better job raising your own kid, you wouldn't have to be looking after your granddaughter right now. What? Are you going to cry right now? Seriously? You've been around the block a few times. You should be tougher than this.
You know, maybe I should tell Barry about the way that you're talking to me.
If you like. But then again, like I said, Barry's not on the floor. He wouldn't be there to protect you if an accident took place, now would he?
Wow.
Now, get back on the floor.
Wow. Yeah, that's definitely, I think, a pretty prime example of a hostile work environment. Guess Barry wouldn't be around to see if a wrench went flying across the room and cracked you in a goddamn skull.
Your break is over.
That was unpleasant. Rosie was aggressive, insulted Betty about her age, and outright implied that something might happen to Betty, an accident, if she didn't toe the line. Just like with sexual harassment, bullying in the workplace is not limited to direct threats. In this case of physical violence, it can take on many forms, such as verbal abuse, like shouting, name-calling, swearing, or malicious sarcasm, gossiping and/or spreading lies or rumors about workers, threats or intimidation, teasing about appearance, lifestyle, habits, attitude, or private lives, ignoring or excluding workers, harsh or constant criticism, interference with work performance, and using technology to bully. Which of the behaviors listed did you notice in the scene?
Okay, I'm just trying to think of which of these can have applied to me. Definitely one. I don't know so much about 2 or 3. Definitely 4. And definitely the rest. Definitely the rest.
In a study conducted by the Society for Human Resource Management, over half of the participants reported that incidents of bullying had occurred within their organization, and 3 out of 5 reported claims of malicious gossiping and spreading rumors or lies within their workplace. Strictly speaking, bullying only rises to the level of harassment if it is directed against a member of a protected class. But on a human level, bullying can have a severe impact on the victim, producing heavy emotional reactions such as fear, anxiety, helplessness, and depression. This can lead to serious consequences for an organization in the form of higher absenteeism, increased turnover, decreased productivity, and lower workplace morale. Put simply, bullying is morally unacceptable, financially irresponsible, and if directed against a member of a protected class, another form of harassment that is legally actionable. The moment you become aware that bullying is taking place, you'll want to act quickly to put a stop to it. If left unchecked, it can rise to the level of harassment, in which case you could be held liable for not doing everything in your power to put a stop to it. Treat allegations of bullying
Within a
as
workplace
seriously
setting,
as you would those of sexual
this training
harassment.
program
And be
will
sure
look
to
at the
do
following
your part
areas
to
dealing
create an
with sexual
environment where
harassment. Basis of sexual harassment.
I love the
Definition of
videos.
sexual harassment. Types of sexual harassment. Things to differ. Identity. The status of being transgender. In many situations, sexual harassment does not have to be severe or pervasive to be unlawful. According sexually or implicitly, a term or condition of an individual's employment is used as the basis for employment decisions affecting an or harass individual. Is this type of harassment is real or other?
I don't want to hear this guy talk. I want to see like examples. I don't want it to be fettered by this idiot.
Thanks again for the ride, Ken. I really appreciate it.
Sure, no problem.
What's wrong? Where aren't we going?
Well, I actually think this is a good time to talk with you away from the craziness of the office.
Okay.
You've been with us for about a month now. How do you like it?
Oh, I like it a lot. The people are great. I really appreciate getting to work from home 2 days a week.
I am glad to hear that. You're a good worker and everyone really likes you. I really like you.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're a good part of the team. And I will personally make sure that your flexible schedule continues to work. Ah, now you're uncomfortable. I'm sorry, Katie. That is the last thing that I want.
I'm sorry, Katie. You're fired.
It's just that I don't want to get involved with anybody from work.
Understood.
Okay.
Listen, I don't want things to be weird between us. Just friends, okay? I mean, if you can't have friends at work, what's the point? Right? So let's get you home. What's your address again?
You know what, Katie? It's just not working out here. Question is, you want the job or don't you? That's the question. You want the job or don't you? Oh, wow. Hang on.
The first few months were wonderful. Everyone was really nice.
Including Andy Park.
Andy was a good friend. I'd stop by his cubicle if I had a question or
Oh, man, the music. This is going to be a good one. I can tell.
just to say hi. I don't normally friend request people on Facebook from work, but Andy was different.
So you liked Andy?
I thought he was cute. And it seemed like he felt the same way about me. I caught him looking at me more than a couple times.
Can you describe the events of October 20th?
Yeah, we all went out to a bar to celebrate the completion of a 1.5-year-long project led by Andy. It was 6 months overdue, but it did come out extremely well.
One more, please. Oh, yeah, one more here.
Oh, one more.
Were you intoxicated?
I was tipsy, which is probably why I approached Andy. Hey, congratulations.
Thanks.
Cheers. So, how come this is the first time we've been out together?
I don't know. I guess this is the first work get together we've both been at.
Why does it always have to be about work?
I don't know.
Do you think maybe the two of us should go out sometime? He said he didn't dip his pen in company ink. I was humiliated and too drunk to drive. My supervisor, Tim, was already driving our visiting European colleague, Irene, back to her hotel, so he offered me a ride home. After we dropped off Irene at her hotel, Tim asked me to sit up front with him.
Come on, hop up front. I'm not a cab driver. Okay, all set?
Mm-hmm. By the time we got to my place, we had already gotten to talking, and I was still really upset about what happened with Andy. I feel so stupid. I thought he liked me.
Of course he liked you. We all like you. I think you're great.
Oh, thank you. You're a great boss.
You're so pretty. I don't know why you wouldn't be interested.
Thanks. That's sweet.
You're sweet too.
We kissed, but that was it. We shouldn't be doing this. I've had too much to drink.
You're right.
And,
I'm sorry.
You're my boss. I knew it was a mistake as soon as it happened, and I kind of hoped it would just go away, but Tim wouldn't let it go.
Hey, Sarah.
Hi.
About last night.
Oh, thank you for trying to make me feel better.
Thank you for trying to make me feel.
I'm hoping Tim murders Andy.
Feel better.
I think we both know that what happened it wasn't right.
Yeah, of course. Why is it that so many things that are wrong feel so darn good? If you ever want to talk again, I want you to know I'm here for you. I'd like to see you get ahead.
Would you say you welcome Tim's advances?
I wouldn't say I was as interested as he was, but I didn't want to hurt his feelings. The problem was that when I got a promotion, people started making these unfounded assumptions about my working relationship with Tim, assumptions that undermine my ability to do my job.
Andy, I just heard from Roland that the guys working on the Thompson project aren't following the process I instituted.
Really?
And they told me that you told them not to.
Look, Sarah, I know you just got promoted, so you think you need to make changes to justify your new position, but there's no need to mess with success.
Success. If your way was so successful, don't you think that maybe you would have gotten promoted instead?
Perhaps, or maybe I should spend less time on my work output and more time putting out.
Excuse me?
Come on, Sarah, don't act like we don't know how you are. You were all over me when you first got here.
Oh, wow. Andy. You're going to get shit canned. You made your bed, Andy. Hope you're prepared to lie in it.
And then when I turned you down, you threw yourself at Tim.
I couldn't believe what I was hearing. I got that promotion through hard work and determination at a place where very few women get to my level of management. But there are those who still treat me like a scheming opportunist, thanks to the rumors started by people like Andy Park.
And what did happen the night of October 20th?
I celebrated the completion of a key project with some of my colleagues at a local pub. Thought everybody needed to go out, have some fun.
Would it be fair to say that people were consuming a lot of alcohol?
Yes, but it was a particularly long and demanding project. People needed to let off steam. I, of course, agreed to serve as the designated driver. I'd already agreed to drive Irene back to her hotel, but ended up driving Sarah home as well, since she was in no shape to drive.
And what happened when you arrived at Sarah's apartment?
I knew that Sarah liked Andy.
I feel so stupid. I thought he liked me.
Of course he liked you. We all like you. I think you're great.
Thank you. You're a great boss.
I mean, you're so pretty, I don't know why he wouldn't be interested.
Thanks. You're sweet.
We kissed, but that was it. Look, we shouldn't be doing this. I'm your boss.
But
Look, it's just not right. I mean, I'm flattered and all, but it's not appropriate.
Yeah, you're right.
She was obviously impaired, and she took my kindness to mean something more.
Something more? Like an offer of promotion in return for a romantic relationship?
No, that's not true. I may have made some jokes that I shouldn't have made.
Jokes of a sexual nature?
Yes, but after that night in the car, I wanted to make light of an awkward situation, to remove the stigma. Listen, Sarah is a tremendous asset to this company, and she deserves every accolade she's received. And any claims that she's moving ahead due to a sexual relationship with me are unfounded, and quite frankly, a result of sour grapes.
Roland, please recount the events of September 17th.
I was doing inventory, and I had stopped to inspect some machinery. Nearby, Andy was entertaining the guys, as he often does when he comes around. I don't normally eavesdrop on the conversation.
Yeah, and Andy's the man. Andy's, you can understand why this woman had a thing for Andy. Andy's a pretty cool guy, right? Cheers to you, by the way.
But this one caught my attention.
What were they talking about?
Sarah Harper. And she was relatively new at the time. It was her first visit to the factory, I guess. And so the guys.
Is that how all the girls dress at the office?
If so, I'm in the long line of work.
Me too.
We're supposed to look professional, you know, not like a professional.
Oh, Andy.
I'm serious. You should dress more conservatively.
What, are you gay? Because you sound kind of gay.
No, trust me, you should check out her Facebook page. It's way too risque for a corporate chick. I can't take her seriously.
Man, forget trying to take her seriously, man. I just want to get her back to the room like a get all the
That's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying, that's enough. This ain't no boys' locker room, it's a workplace. Grow up and show some respect.
I mean, okay, Marty's boring soap opera streams. Well, all right. I'll tell you this: like, if you weren't entertained over the past handful of days, though, that's fine. That's fine. I would watch something else if this doesn't entertain you. Then I would watch something else. You know, that's perfectly fine, man. I don't. What difference does it make to me? What difference does it make to me? Whether I'm entertaining you or not, you know, why do you think that it would affect me one way or the other? Like, serious question that, I mean, I guess I'll wait an answer for. So what would you like me to do right now? I'm just curious. What would you like me to do? I mean, I'm giving you like top-notch training here, and the appreciation is just non-existent. You know, we like to laugh here a lot, but today, knock and cock something better than this. Okay, well, hey, Marty's boring soap opera streams. How about you line up some gay men for me to call? Why don't you do that? Like, instead of telling, like, again, you can just turn this off. You can just turn this off if you'd like to. I mean, I think it's been relatively entertaining as of late, but I'm sorry I don't meet your standards of entertainment. Go watch something else, bro. Just go watch something else. Do I have the Cyrax and Tony fight? Yeah, it's on an old stream. Requires leads, not coping. Correct. Okay, bye. Oh, no. All right, that's terrible. It's terrible. I don't know what I'm going to do now, folks. I don't know what I'm going to do now. Actually, I do know what I'm going to do now. I'm going to watch Andy.
Respect.
Oh, come on, boss. Like, you say no to that if you had the chance.
And some Viagra.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing, sir.
Get back to work.
You got it, Gramps.
What? Oh. Yo, man, I think Roland's been working for the man so long, forgot he one of us.
Did any of these guys heed your advice?
No, they did not. It's hard to teach your employees about respect for others when they don't respect you. And the rumors about Ms. Harper's alleged affair with her supervisor made it all worse.
You know, I got to say this too. I would say that normally, like, they're soap opera streams, but this is actually an educational experience that, you know, if you're applying for a new job, yeah, you definitely should check off the box or include that you did attend this workshop. Like, that's just responsible.
Then she got promoted. Start coming down to the factory more often. She had to have heard what they were saying about her, but I don't think it mattered. She had her own reasons for not liking him. Got this? We got this right here.
Roland, do you have a sec?
Actually, I'm kind of busy right now. Could we talk in about an hour?
How about now?
Okay, let's talk.
I just got the report on the Thompson project. Your men are cutting corners. This is not the process that I detailed.
Andy said we didn't have to do all that. He was concerned that the extra steps might slow down production.
Really? Andy said that.
Yeah, what Andy says goes.
Well, now he just slowed you down even more because you have work to redo.
Are you serious?
Just do it, okay?
Look, what Andy fails to realize is that these steps will create efficiencies in the long run. We're not at all where we need to be on this project.
Well, have you talked to Andy? It is his project.
Well, yes, according to Andy, we're right on schedule. But I know he's just padding time for his homies over there.
I don't think that's appropriate.
Look, you and I both know that they could be working a lot harder and a lot faster than they are.
I do think they work pretty hard.
You don't have to defend them just because they're brothers. Okay? You're one of the good ones. Don't let him drag you down.
All right, guys, let's get back to it. Powers that be want us to get this done quicker, so let's knuckle down and get it done, all right?
Yes, sir, Massa.
Massa. Wow.
Want us to get this done quicker, so let's knuckle down and get it done, all right?
Yes, sir, Massa.
Look, some of this stuff gets to me. But it's the way things are around here. I should have reported Sarah to HR. But seeing what Andy was going through with Sarah getting his promotion and all, I've heard the rumors about Tim and Sarah. I was concerned that if I brought it up to management, it could make problems for me. I'm trying to put my kids through.
First off, as far as the place being toxic, I think the place is actually really cool. Especially when Andy's entertaining the crowd.
Drop on the conversations. There are hard visitors.
Yeah, this place seems pretty badass.
And so the guys.
Is that how all the girls dress at the office?
If so, I'm in the long line of work.
Me too.
We're supposed to look professional, you know, not like a professional. I'm serious. You should dress more conservative.
What, are you gay? Because you sound kind of gay.
Andy, give like a more subtle example. All right, I know it's probably more difficult, like typing it. But like give a more subtle example of sexual harassment. I know that I've had a sip of some new vodka, the worst vodka in the world. There was a coworker that I had. His name was, I'll even say his name. It was Steve Dick. Okay, and I was looking over like the examples of workplace bullying. Here's where it started off with this guy. Okay, and I didn't like him from the beginning. He was weak. He whistled all the time. He was just a little piece of shit. Okay, he was just no, not Andy Dick. No, Steve Dick. Steve Dick. He like it was like an orthopedic device warehouse. I was a satellite office coordinator. It was actually a decent job. But he would always come in whistling, just whistling. And what I didn't like that he did, he would watch my hours. He would start like, was he slow? He was not necessarily slow, but he was very short. He was like 5'2". It was not Striker. It was a direct competitor of Striker. He didn't call me Massa, but he would start like accounting for my hours, like, and be like, "Wow, so where was he? What was he doing? Like, where was Marty? What was Marty doing?" No, he wasn't special. But he'd be like, "So, like, what did he do all day?" So it seems like, oh wow. No. It was an inflated title. For sure. So I just didn't like this guy. Like he would start being like, so, hey, yeah, mind your business. Exactly. Mind your business. So this guy thought that everyone's business was his business, but it wasn't his business. The nerve. Yeah, no, 1,000%. 1,000%. So he would drive like this van. He would go and like pick up implants and shit. It started off, well, what I did too, I instituted a program. It was just me and him called the Accountability Buddies. Like if he was going to start watching my schedule and start like monitoring me, despite having no merit to do so, then I would start monitoring him. I would start monitoring everything that he did. You know, I had my eyes on him like a hawk. Okay. And he, you know, I want to know every single thing this guy did. All right. He really, the accountability buddies. We were the accountability buddies. Exactly. Yeah. Right. So, you know, the goal was to bring out the best in one another. Like I understand what he was doing. He wanted me to improve my output. See how he likes it. No, 1,000%, 1,000%, 1,000%. Sounds like my old customer service manager, except she was also an entitled cunt, and she didn't mind everyone else in the store thought that she was like we were lying even when we had receipts. I actually did monitor his bathroom breaks. He ended up having to go to a later shift, and it kept going later and later until we only had a half hour together. So what I started doing, he you know what? I don't know if he was a diddler or not, but it got so extreme for him. That would irritate me. Yeah, no. Well, which end are you saying? Like, this driver, like meddling in the responsibilities of a satellite office coordinator? Disgusting. So when he would come in, he was very OCD. He would always like in his work van. He would like to have his radio station set up a certain way. Like I guess there was 8 presets. So just before he got in there every day, I would change all those presets to like the Spanish station, which I guess was like I think it was 107.9. Do you say, hey Marty, you need to back off? Well, yeah, but the thing is though, you know, once you start an accountability buddy bond, it doesn't end. It doesn't end no matter what. So I'd go in there, and you'd have it like left to right. It would start off like 87.9, and I think it would go up to 107.5. But each and every night, I would change each station to 107.9, like the Mexican station, and I would turn the volume all the way up. So whenever he started it would be blaring, like, and it would startle him a little bit. Did I go to his house, Marty? No, but I guess eventually some men from Craigslist did. I guess eventually some men from Craigslist ended up going to his house, and I guess that was you know, not cool. All right, like I guess that was the straw that broke the camel's back. But yeah, I didn't like this guy. I still don't. You know, I'm sure he's still the same old piece of shit that he always was and always will be. But so he would ask me like, "Did you change the presets in my van?" I'm like, "Yeah, I did. You know, I had to drive the van when I got to McDonald's on my lunch break, and you know, I like pressing buttons on the radio, and I like listening to Mexican radio, and so I like pressing buttons. I don't want the radio station to change, so I just changed all the orders to Mexican radio. You know, I remember there's like a pizza party once. You know, he was really looking forward to it. Like I remember he called in to the office earlier in the day, like an hour early. He's like, "Oh yeah, so the pizza party gonna be there? The pizza party gonna be there? Oh yeah, excellent. Okay, yeah, well, excellent. That's so great." like when I heard about that, because everyone hated this guy. Literally everyone hated this guy. He got in there, and the pizza box were all set up, but I poured Lysol all over the pizza, rendering it inedible. I denied having any awareness of that. This guy just needed to go. He just absolutely, he absolutely needed to go. I couldn't stand this fucking guy. I hated this guy more than I've hated anybody. 1,000%. 1,000%. Steve Dick, this little shrimp piece of. All fucking day long. It was insufferable. I hate, yeah, for sure. I hated him more than Cyrax. He was an absolute scumbag piece of shit. Absolutely. When we started, why Lysol? Because it would render it inedible. The whistling, yeah, it was just, for sure. No, I could not stand this guy. So like I guess like the so-called bullying ended up leading him to make up a medical condition. And he got like a few months off of disability. He said that he either had diabetes or a detached brain stem. Yeah. It's STEPHENDICK. Yeah. Crystal Lake. You listen, Crystal Lake, Stephen Dick. Yeah. How did you let them discover Lysol? Well, because he was waiting all day to go in there and chomp on that pizza. There was enough all over it that like he wouldn't even consider eating it. And the Lysol bottle is right out there. So when he came in, like he knew I didn't like him. This was after the accountability buddy program was instituted. Yeah. I hate when my brainstem detaches. Like if your brainstem detached, you'd be dead. Right? Like you would not. No, Steve Dick doesn't get any chances. No. Nope. Not for that guy. As far as I'm living and breathing. Nope, no chances for that guy. Yeah, you'd be done. Yeah, for sure. You'd be done. Absolutely. Yeah, you can't breathe anymore of a heartbeat. You'd be a vegetable, right? You'd just be absolutely fucking donezo. No questions asked. You're done. Just literally done. But yeah, so he had this like 3-month hiatus. And when he came back, I was like, I thought we were done with him. I can't believe this. I can't believe this guy's back here. Is he bald, Marty? Yeah, he's a little piece of shit. You see him? He's got those little glasses. Yeah, he sucks. He fucking sucks. Oh man, he's the worst. He's the absolute worst, this guy. The most annoying motherfucker on the planet. Man, I'd like to crack his head in, honestly. Are you looking at him right now? This guy is such a little piece of shit. I'm telling you, he's the worst. He's the worst. You see him? You see this guy? Oh man, he's bar none the most annoying motherfucker on the planet. I can tell you that much. Yeah, he does need some sugar in the gas tank. I agree. At his LinkedIn, is he doing his electrician bullshit now, or Stephen Dick? Bananas in the tailpipe? Man, this guy, he seems like the type who puts bananas in his own tailpipe, okay? I don't know how they figured out they sent all those Craigslist people there, but they did, I'll tell you that much. Project, wow. Hang on. DC Ask Midwest. Let's see what that is. What? Let's see here. Let's see here. Oh, this motherfucker. He is. Oh, here he is. Here he is right here. Here he is right here. His name is Bust Lover B. What the fuck? Bust Lover B. Here he is right here. Here he is right here. Wow. Wow. Wow, there he is, right here. Right here. Look at this little shit. Oh man. So what type of things are these? What kind of bullshit is this? You know, this makes sense. I remember he always said he fancied himself as a bit of a musician, and he would take like pens. I remember one time. I remember it clearly. Like it made me just want to fucking kill myself. Like he came in. It was like about like 9:45 after like the accountability buddy program was instituted, and they kept trying more and more to separate us. But he came in. He's like. He starts like banging his pens. He's like, it's like wipe out. And he starts like just like dinging them all over the walls and all over the desks. And it's like, dude, just fucking kill yourself already. Just fucking kill yourself. Just fucking kill yourself. I can't. I hate this guy. It's like what you say. Let's see what type of shit he looks at. Oh, this fucking, oh man. So what does he watch? I hate this guy so much. The fuck is this? What?
Ano ba yan? Ano ba yan? Ayaw ba? ba? Huwag mo itulad sa iba.
Angel, baby.
He's a sex pest. Enough of this idiot. He is a degenerate. Absolutely, he's a degenerate. Anyone have any suggestions as far as shit to watch? Like just being reminded of this guy's existence is irritating me. Andy? Oh, great call. Yeah, fuck, I forgot all about Andy. Thank you for reminding me. This fucking, he's such a scumbag. He is like the king of the scumbags.
No, trust me, you should check out her Facebook page. It's way too risque for a corporate chick. I can't take her seriously.
You're one of the good ones. So I'm gonna drag you down.
All right, guys, let's get back to it. Howard, the P wants us to get this done quicker, so let's knuckle down and get it done, all right?
Yes, sir, master.
Look, some of this stuff gets to me. But it's the way things are around here. I should have reported Sarah to HR. But seeing what Andy was going through with Sarah getting his promotion and all, I've heard the rumors about Tim and Sarah. I was concerned that if I brought it up to management, it could make problems for me. I'm trying to put my kids through college. I just took a second mortgage out on my house. I can't lose my job.
If you could, Irene, please tell us about the night, October 20th.
I had gone out with the team to celebrate the completion of the Axel Dean project. Our companies had recently merged, and I was sent over to familiarize myself with the operations here.
Did anything of interest occur that night?
Yes, Sarah had had too much to drink. So Mr. Jeffers offered to drive us both. He had already agreed to bring me to the hotel, where he dropped me off first.
Are you sure you are all right, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, and I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
Don't worry. She's in good hands.
Thank you, sir. Good night.
Good night, Irene. I'll see you in my dreams.
Excuse me?
It's a song. Good night, Irene. Good night, Irene. I'll see you in my dreams.
Never heard of it.
Me neither.
Well, thanks both of you for making me feel old. We'll see you tomorrow.
When I looked back, Sarah was getting into the front passenger seat, which worried me. And with good reason. The next day, Sarah confided in me that Mr. Jeffers had tried to kiss her after dropping me off. She said he had forced himself on her. I told her we should go to HR immediately about this.
No.
She did not want to. She said she was afraid of the perceptions others might have of her, and she didn't want to lose her job. So she made me promise not to say anything. She said she just wanted it all to go away.
I mean, I was drunk, you know, I don't even totally remember what happened. So it's better that way, right? If we just act like nothing happened and you know what? Forget I ever said anything. Okay? Thank you. Thank you.
At Tim's recommendation, Sarah was promoted a couple of months later. I continued my work as usual, but I did notice that there were hostilities related to Sarah's promotion. One day, when I was visiting the factory, talking with the plant supervisor, and...
What's going on here?
Hi.
Irene's showing me how they do things in Europe.
So you're helping her figure out how to improve their process?
Actually, my hope was that it would help in fixing yours.
Really? I thought we pushed out more units than the European factories.
Yes, but
Well, maybe you should learn the American way then.
our quality standards are much higher. I've spoken with Tim, and he believes that there are areas in which I can really
You
be...
went to Tim? You never even came to me, you just went straight to Tim?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to...
Oh no, if you want to get ahead at this place, Tim's your man. He will say or do anything for a pretty lady.
Well, what are you talking about? Is this about Sarah?
I busted my tail here for 8 years, and Sarah, who's less qualified and hasn't even been here 8 months, gets my promotion. Why? Because she looks great in a dress?
I could not believe the disrespect with which he spoke. I had seen this behavior back home, but I hoped it would be different here. Now, I knew that this behavior was inappropriate and that I should go to human resources. But it is easier to say than to do. Now, thankfully, I decided to do the right thing and I reported it.
When she first started, yes, I'll admit I thought Sarah was pretty, but that doesn't really mean anything. Over time, I could tell she just wasn't professional. She didn't understand boundaries. I tried to be friendly. She sent me a friend request on Facebook and I accepted. Although when I saw her page, it just wasn't appropriate. She had information there I didn't want to know, lewd pictures, stories about her dating relationships. Over time, I knew I had to be careful with her. I didn't want to lead her on in any way. I could tell she was a little wild. She'd come over to my desk repeatedly. It got to the point where it was hard to get any work done.
Hey, you.
Hi, Sarah. How's it going?
Better now that I'm talking to you, cutie.
Okay, then.
I'm still just getting up to speed with everything, you know?
Hmm.
Ugh, those reports are brutal, huh?
I can think of worse things. I tried to be friendly, but sometimes I think she couldn't tell the difference between being friendly and being inappropriate.
And can you describe for us the events of October 20th?
We were all out celebrating the completion of a project I led. Sarah was very drunk. She tried to make a pass at me, but I made it clear I wasn't interested. I don't date coworkers. Let's just keep it professional and be friends.
Friends. Mm-hmm. With benefits?
The way I heard it, Sarah and Tim hooked up that night.
And how did things go after that?
It seemed like Sarah found her footing at the company. She started getting treated like a real star. I actually got assigned to manage a project based on one of her ideas, but it felt like Sarah was going out of her way to sabotage my timeline. I felt like I couldn't say anything to anyone. I didn't want to mess with the boss's girlfriend. And then Sarah got the promotion to product manager instead of me. I couldn't believe it.
Hi.
So I hear you got promoted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess all that hard work finally paid off. I'm sorry, is something funny?
No, nothing funny at all.
Look, Andy, I know you're jealous, but I guess Tim just felt that my best qualities outweigh yours.
You know, we all know why you got this promotion.
Okay, why is that?
You know, some people come in here every day and work really hard. They don't go around acting like I got put on a performance plan. I got trashed in my review. I know Sarah influenced Tim to give me a bad review. It was sheer retaliation. I didn't want her, and she made me pay for feeling that way. How am I the bad guy?